Okay. Welcome, guys. We had the Tartu v Stallions game first up this morning. Howie Fitzmaurice, I'll be taking you through today's play. Just let me know if we're coming across loud and clear. Still trying to get set up. We've had a bit to do this morning. Here we go. And we are on. Good, rightio. Welcome again, guys. Okay, what do we got? Just going to test this out. Let's just see how this goes. So we have 1 second, we'll just try and get this sound sorted. Okay, Ando's Railway. G'day, mate. All right. So, Ando, who's your pick? Who's your pick for this game? Personally, I'm going with the Stallions. We had Chitaya last week. What did he have? Chitaya 3 for 22 and made 42 with the bat. So it was a pretty good effort, no doubt about that. We'll see how he goes today. Ali Masood, well, cheap for him last week was 3 runs, none for 9 with the ball. He'll be looking to put a good score on the board, but and Zayshan with his 62 not out as well, and Rifak with 16. Ram was probably the top bowler with his 4 for 16. It's pretty impressive. So let's have a look at Zayshan. 62 not out last week. Interestingly enough, his highest score is a 74. Morning, Trav. Morning. Yeah, so Zayshan with it, highest is 74. He's a strike rate 115, averaging. He's a shave off 60, so it's not too bad. A couple of more not outs certainly push that average up. Weather-wise, you can't quite see. Look, we've brought the camera in a little today just to see how you guys like that view, and then we'll have a play with it over the next few games to get it right. Look, there's cloud out there, a little grey, but it doesn't look too bad. And of course, as we know, 10 minutes later it could rain, but no, it's not too bad. So Tartu, who, of course, as we know, Tartu have to travel up, and they usually have 2 games when they're up. So last week they had the first game, that was to the Strikers. They lost that one. They then were washed out with the Riders game. So in their Strikers game, effectively, highest score was Aditya, say 28. Casey Collins, of course, good knock again, 26. And then the rest, there was no one sort of got into double figures. So they'll be looking to definitely redeem themselves and have a good week. So Tartu has opted to field, and we basically, what are we looking at here? We've got the boys making their way out onto the ground, and top bowlers in that game, well, that'd be Simon Quasi with his 3 for 42. He got one for 31. So they'll be looking to get amongst it again today. But I must say the Stallions are a pretty tidy outfit, so we'll see how this one goes. Trav, so if you are still listening in, Trav, just to let you know, the tut absolutely goes, as you're probably well aware. And I have, for the sake of the Hippos, I have actually locked it away in the sea container so that a certain Mr. Tim Heath doesn't go for a spin, crash it, and then can't play. So it is locked away in the container. Although they did leave a trailer here, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that. But anyway, we'll sort that one out later. All right, so who else we got? We have for the Stallions, Zania Ahmed. His highest is 50, strike rate of 93. He's only had 7 innings, so he's got a fair bit to go with his career, no doubt about that. I'll have a look at, where are we? Rafaq, who did not too bad. 16 and none for 17 with the ball, but got his 16 there last week. Highest 130, average of 34.34. So strike rate of 161. So yeah, he doesn't hang around. He'll put it on. 1 not out. So interesting there. He's got a total of 1,408 runs. It's not too bad. And yeah, we're looking to get on the board again, no doubt. Who else we got in their lineup? Just having a little look. Oh, Prane, yeah, strike rate of 80. Highest 47, so he doesn't have the 50 yet. You'll be looking to get that one. And then we'll go, where is Mr. Masood? Okay, Ali Masood, 120 not out. And that's pretty decent. He has 1,531 runs. That's nice. Strike rate of 131, so very healthy strike rate. But the average of 37.34. I'm surprised that's not several runs high, but anyway. Yeah. Morning to Marco Vike. So, Mr. Cricket himself is listening in. Okay, who else we got? Zahan Khan. Zahan with 29 not out. Strike rate of 101. So, yeah, well, let's just see how the boys go. So, Tartu guys are out on the ground, which you guys can't quite see that as yet. But they are out there, and the batsmen are now making their way out. Well, they're actually in the inner circle. So, not too long, and we'll be underway. I may be joined in the commentary box later, but it's a possibility of our president, Stu Hook, may come in, which is always good to have Stu in because he can, give you guys the goss when it's not actually the goss, it's the actual gospel. So, all right, they're setting up. The only thing I don't have, which we are working on, was getting the numbers of the players so I can actually call the fielder a bit better for you. But everything is a work in progress. All right. some adjustments in the field. And this batsman, okay, so right, and so it's a mid-on. They just brought the mid-on around square leg, and square leg's got some backup, which is surprising. Is pretty much in line with him. He's only around to the right, and he's on the boundary only by sort of several metres. But hang on, another adjustment again. No, looks like we're good to go. Here we go. Aditya Savio comes in and slashing shot out through the covers, pierces the fielders, and they come back for 2. And of course that was Ali Masood. So he sided that one in with a slashing shot. Field's still the same. Oh no, the support for the square leg has come in a bit, just 10 metres. Well, again, and no, there's a bit of ball, and a misfield. No, throw comes in, as you saw. Everyone's all safe, all good. In again to Ali Masood, and that's a lovely shot. Bang through the covers, and that's 4 runs. Ali there, well, 6 off 3, so off to a flyer. So if we have a look, we'll see if there's any adjustments in the field here. And again, full of ball, just worked off the legs around the corner for a single. Rifak about to face his first ball. Will he be playing an anchor role, or will he? No, let's just forget about that. Slashing shot, gets a very thick edge, and it goes to the, there it is, over the rope. So there's 4 runs. So I think we're seeing some intent, shall we say. I wonder whether Rifak was going to play a bit of a supporting role, just look for singles and push it around, but nope. No such thing, he says. So 11 so far. 1 to come. And full, I think it was a full toss there. Oh, bit of a misfield, and they'll come through for 1 and come back for 2. And a very safe, well run 2. So none for 13. So that's the first over, and a good one for the Stallions. Absolutely on fire. So I did say earlier, if we went off Rifak's stats, he looks like he gets on with it. So if both these guys are going to show intent, if they're there for the first, well, even 6 overs, if they're still there at the end of 6, this is going to be a very healthy score. Field just setting, and okay, we have a long off who's very straight, and that's a shorter ball. cramped him for space and dot ball. So Muckle. And comes in again, the left armour, and back to the bowler. Nice ball. Straightish. So Muckle only has 6 wickets, no maidens. Best has been 2 for 24. And normally goes at about 7.7 and over. Full of ball again and work back to him. This is a lot better over here for the Tartu Cricket Club. Muckle in again. And oh yes, pushed on the offside. They come through for the single. It's a nice easy little push there by Ali Masood. No short mid-off, so always a single. Muckle in again, this time to Rafak. And Rafak digs that out, showing intent, and there's a single. In again for the last ball of the over, and well, that's an edge. Beats first slip along the ground. They've come back for 2 and they go for 3 and they'll make 3 safely. 5 off the over, but to be honest, well, Rafak dug one out. Could have easily taken out the BlufVPN stumps, no doubt about that. And as we saw there, an edge past first slip. Look, it was on. It was pretty close to the ground. You know, it would have been a hard one, but well, living slightly dangerously there. Aditya Savio, ball to resume. He comes in again to Ali Masood and just push back to the bowler. Fuller ball. Comes in. And oh, nice, well fielded, and the throw, I think he was safely home. But well fielded by Aditya, really nice. Comes in again. Or slower ball on the leg side and past the fielder. He slightly dived, didn't get down low enough to get that though. They get one, yeah, a single there. Is there a Rafak on strike? And surprise, surprise, Rafak has a swing. And it's over the mid-off's head and come back for 2. Upish again. Fifth ball of the over. And lovely shot down the ground. Over mid-on's head, and it is a 6. So Rafak with a lovely, lovely big 6 there. It was huge, actually. There's not much breeze today. It's a beautiful day in regards to the breeze, but that's still a big shot. So Rafak 15 off 5. Ali Masood 12 off 12, so absolutely powering away. So this could be the last ball of the over here. What will he do? And it's short and not cleanly taken there by Casey, but dot ball. 9 off the over. So if they hadn't given away the 6 and just kept it to a couple of smaller amounts there, it would have been good. But anyway, 9. So none for 27 off 3. So, of course, as we know, they have 9 runs and over. And, well, Rafak 15 off 6. Okay, Muckle in again for his second over. Nice full ball, worked on the onside. They'll come through to a quick single, throw easily home. So nice work there by Ali Masood just to get the single. It was a good ball. Got the single. That's what he needs. All full of ball, smashed. And that is 4 runs. Now, and a no ball is called, I believe. Yeah. So, above waist high. And we will now have the free hit. Because I'm pretty sure I did see the, free hit. So, free hit it is. So, Muckle's worst ball, and that's going to cost him. And, that's down the ground. Come through for 1. Fielder gets to it and put his body on the line there. Well done to keep that just to 1 run. Muckle in again and just pushed on the offside by Ali Masood. And the boys come through for a quick single. Nice and easy. Scoreboard ticking over just nicely. Muckle in again. Ali Masood, and he's cut it. And they've gone 1. And no, he didn't want the second. Maybe a good decision in the end. Ball into Ali Masood, and full of ball, and worked lovely. Lovely shot through the field, right through his hands, through his legs, and they'll come back for 2. It was a full ball, but instead of just going the big tonk, he's actually just worked it nicely along the ground. Did pick out the fielder, but the fielder, blew it. Glenn again. Short and lovely shot. Lovely hook shot. Gets onto it, and it's very fine. And that will be 4 runs. There it is, over the rope. I must say that's a very nice shot. So, this batting pair are just motoring along just nicely now. Ali Masood with 20 off 16. Rafak 21 off 9. Now Rafak will be on strike. So none for 42 after 4. So as we said earlier with Rafak, when you're looking at the strike rate of 161, it does show intent. So Manpreet is the new bowler. Okay, sets himself. Manpreet has no wickets as yet. So best bowling was none for 4. It's only 2 innings, so he's new to the ECA this year. Comes in and dot ball. Just slightly short of a length, and Rafaq tried to work it away, but misjudged the bounce. And Preet again, and another dot ball. Yes, Marco, definitely making good use of the power play, no doubt about that. Well, they've just had a little conference. Not acceptable 2 dot balls with this pair. And Preet again, back on strike, shorter ball up in the air. Someone will get under it. It's just whether they catch it. And it is caught. And there's the wicket of Rafaq. Well, Manpreet gets his first wicket. 2 dot balls. Rafaq, of course, someone who looks to push the scoreboard, and he's played the wrong shot. It was just too short. He's gone to go down the ground rather than, play it on the back foot a little. Pull shot would have been a lot better option there, or possibly just, work it behind square. Anyway, 2020 is a great thing, as we all know. So first wicket down, 1 for 42 in the 5th over. Yeah, but Manpreet with his first wicket, so yeah, very happy. And the new batsman, who have we got? All right, and Preet come into Ali Masood, who's now on strike. In, and just nice straight ball. Push back, defensive shot there by Ali Masood. So we have Zeshan, okay. In again, and just worked off the thigh there, and a nice quick single. So Zeshan, 74, that's his highest score. Yeah, it was a well-judged catch, Marco. Definitely. It went so high that I don't know whether it started to rain or not. It was right up there. So Zeshan, strike rate of 115. So a good solid runner ball kind of guy. Manpreet in again, and nice cut shot, and well fielded. Definitely saved a run there. Two runs and a wicket. 1 for 44. Now that slowed things up a little for the old Stallions. So let's have a look at Zeshan. What do we got? 16 innings. 473 runs is what he has. In that last game that they played against Rising, the big 62 not out. That's the one that his captain's going to be wanting from him today. Good solid knock, especially if it is around that runner ball. So Mukul to resume. It's number 20, comes in, the left armour, a lovely cut shot, beats the fielder, And that should be 4. And over it goes. Very nice shot. So Zeshan there, after he's single to get off the mark with a very nice cut shot. Mukul in again. Zeshan Ali on strike. Full ball cut, late cut this time. It's a lot finer. Don't know if it'll go. It looks like it's got legs. Fielder tries and the fielder gives up because over the rope it goes. 2 4s in a row. That first cut shot was quite powerful, very well hit. And the second one there, he just worked it a little finer. It was a very nice shot. So 2 4s to start the over. And again, full of ball. This time worked on the offside and single, nice and easy. Oh, backed up. Now, the batsman is called for something, I'm not too sure. It's Mukul in again, Tallinn Masood, and just work back to the bowler. In again. Oh! Well, that was nearly one of the more spectacular catches you would ever see. One hand, he's just jumped up in the air, great vertical leap, got one hand to it, but it's dropped behind him. So Ali Masood nearly brought himself undone there. Worked it off the pads, but he did pick him out. Oh, thick outside edge by Zeshan. And it's running away. Don't know that it'll go all the way. No, it stops short. Fielder picks it up. They've come back for 2. And throw comes in. But the throw was well short. Stallions living dangerously. It would have been an absolute blinder if he had have taken it. $12 off the over. So 1 for 56 off 6. And it'll be Manpreet to resume after his first over of 1 for 2. He's certainly hoping to replicate that. And it's Masood on strike, has a good look around, and they're ready to go. And worked off the legs, lovely shot. Fielder comes in, good pick up, just a single. And you wouldn't believe it, but we've got a sprinkle of rain. There's blue cloud out there too, so I don't think this is going to last too long. Says the man who's got no idea of the weather. So a few adjustments here. Okay, Zeshan. 12 off 5. Well, that's short, cut shot. Straight to the fielder, no run. He did fumble it and they nearly went. And Preet again. And oh. So Zeshan was beaten there. Might have hit him on the glove. Yeah, I think so. He looking to come forward and just popped up on him a little. But he got the single. And Preet Ali Masood, and that's wide called. I think that's the first one of the game. So it's been pretty tidy so far from Tartu in terms of their line. That's the first one. And again, and just pushed on the onside, quick single. Not fielded too comfortably, and that's straight through Casey's hands, and no damage done. And Preet again, he has 1 for 6. It's a better ball, and just a single taken. It's just sort of pushed onto the offside. More of a defensive push. So, Ali Masood 24 off 22. And, beaten that time though. Well beaten. Zeshan Ali 14 off 8. That's the end of the over. 1 for 61 off 7. Run rate 8.71. So projected at 174. Well, we'll see how that goes. Let's see if they can keep this up. Now the weather's it's out to the east. It effectively there is blue cloud. It sort of goes out towards the sea, but just inland a little. There's a few dark cloud, but there's light ones around it, so it doesn't look like it's real heavy. We may get a few sprinkles, a few showers, and hopefully we're right to go. Now I think Simon Quasi is going to bowl, I believe. So let's have a look. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Simon. Yeah, it is, yeah. He has 20 wickets, strikes every 16, 17 balls. Economy 7.7, so, well, he'd take that at the moment, the way these guys are scoring. Best is 3 for 19. So he comes into Zeshan and all full of ball. No, just dipped. Played back to him, no run. And an adjustment in the field. He's just got the long on. He's just taking him around just several metres to his right. He was very straight. There is a very deep, but pushed on the offside and a quick single taken. Zeshan looked like he nearly slipped as he went to take off then. So yeah, I think it's Vishal on is at the long off on the boundary. He's pretty straight too. Okay, Simon comes in again, and an appeal and not out. If Casey has not taken that cleanly, otherwise it was a clear and easy stumping. And then he's grabbed it again, and unfortunately hasn't got the stumps off in time. So the BlufVPN stumps, of course, have lit up on that one as they went crashing. All three came out of the plate. Big thank you to BlufVPN and our other sponsors, of course, Sportsbet.io, HML Project Management, and Nordcom, or I might have pronounced that wrong. Might be no, it's Nordcom. Simon in again. And full of ball down the ground, and it'll drop short of Vishal. Nice pickup. Throw comes in, so just the single. So yeah, on that stumping chance, and it was more than a chance, boy oh boy. Yeah, Ali Masood looked to come down the pitch, obviously looking to try and disrupt the line and length. So now that one's come through a little bit quicker and just pushed on the offside, no run. Yeah, so he's come down just a couple little steps to take him on. He's got beaten, and Casey will be so disappointed with himself. Simon in again. This time to Zishan, full of ball. He's dug it out on the onside, no run. Oh, they get, yeah. So a throw at the stumps that's just, it's not there. I don't know why they do it, to be honest. So Moons then had to dive, literally dive to try and stop the ball from going to, well, anywhere, and got a hand to it, but it cost them a run. So 3 off the over. So there's heavy rain in Riga. Right. Oh dear. Well, hopefully we're going to be right here. So Simon with none for 3 off the first over, when realistically it could have been 1 for 2. So a few adjustments in the field. Manpreet to resume. 1 for 64 off 8. So just chugging along nicely at 8 runs and over. Still adjusting. Still adjusting. Okay. So, boy, a little bit of a hold up here. That's overdoing it, honestly. It comes in and short cut and through his hands. Yeah, that's he put his hands out and then it was like, oh, do I really want this? 4 runs. So we've got Rando or Random. Is it Random? Randomly Chris from the UK, or maybe not from the UK, but originally possibly. Maybe lives here now. Could be a Chris that we know. So rain forecast for today. Yeah, could affect the games. We'll see how we go. Hopefully we get through. Now that's up-ish, and no, he won't get to that. Nope. So 1, and they will just saunter on back for 2. Big thick edge. Manpreet coming to the 3rd ball of the over. Pushed, oh, lovely. Cover shot, and throw comes in. Safely home. Yeah, it was just driven nicely along the ground. Salim was still on strike. He's 25 off 25. And, oh, big edge. Beats Casey. They've taken 1. Oh, and Ali Masood goes down. And Zishan has to come back. So they only get the 1 run. If he hadn't have slipped over, yeah, they would have had the 2. So these boys have got 30 off 25. Preet again. and beaten. Gave himself some space and ended up leaving it. Zeshan with his 23 off 16. He's on strike. And Manpreet decides for the last ball of the over, I will come around the wicket, he says. And he comes and not out. So LB decision. I think the only thing in his favour would be that he didn't seem to offer a shot, but always hard coming for a right-hander coming around the wicket to a right-hander to get the LB. So as you can see on the screens, a bit brighter, the sun's out. Okay. Simon to resume. None for 3 in his first. Very unlucky not to get the stumping of Ali Masood. And pretty much the same field placings, although Vishal at long off a little bit finer this time by several metres. Full of ball, swing and appeal, and he's gone. Lovely wicket. Simon, very well deserved. Great little knock there by Ali Masood. 26 off 27 in the end. He had actually slowed a little in the last over or two, not dramatically, but great knock. But there, good little breakthrough there. So 2 for 72 in the 10th, and I think they will take us at the 9.1. Now last week we had 2 games that I did. It was at the 9.2, I believe, that wickets went. So I think we're starting to build up a little something here. 9.1, 9.2. I think there might have even been a 9.5 where the wicket falls. So look, I'll start taking bets and odds on on the second game. You can pick 9.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. We'll see who comes in. Will there be a wicket? So, yeah, a little drinks break. All right, I'll just have one myself, guys. 1 second, I'll be back. Okay, back. Marco, bit of rain at home. Marco's saying there's rain in Nome. That's where I live. Absolutely beautiful part of Tallinn is Nome. One of the more treed, very, very leafy suburb. Beautiful. Full of ball and smacked on the offside, straight at the fielder, no run. Simon with the breakthrough. Okay, so he comes in again, full of ball, beats him. Oh, how did that not bowl him, he says. Simon to the top of his mark. Comes in. And full of ball and bang. Oh, he's got a hand to it and no run. Well fielded by Simon. So Simon comes in again. And this time just worked off, I'd say, middle and leg. Throw comes in very, very wide. And they will go for overthrows. And, yep, definitely. Oh, that's a better. Oh, he was safely home. Now, that's twice now. I don't know who that fielder is, but I just wouldn't bother throwing it again, champ. That's just no. Very, very wide. It's cost 2 runs. So Simon in again. And full of all worked off the legs and fielder, a bit of a misfield. And they get a single. So you'll hear me say Simon Quasi or Simon. It is Simon, but he doesn't mind being called Simon. And we actually were chatted online for some of the games last year when he was out of the country. So we had a good chat and a bit of a catch up when he came back to Estonia. Two for 75 off 10. So can they keep this up? Can they push it? So what are we looking at? Somewhere between 140 and 160. It's got to be in that range, surely. All right, now Romeo, a little champion. Romeo's going to have a bowl. All right, Romeo sets himself back to the mark. Romeo comes in and full of ball and through to the keeper. Romeo, 31 wickets, and his best is 3 for 21. His economy normally runs around the 7.3. He's striking about every 25th, 26th ball. In again, and worked off the stumps. As a bowler, I'd be happy with a batsman to play that shot all day. That was Vermakta. So Romeo in again, and worked out, and the big appeal, and he's given. Well, the fieldsman, who I said don't throw the ball anymore, has just redeemed himself with a nice little underarm throw, and stumps taken rather quickly by Casey, and they've got themselves a little run out. So well done. There's the motto of the story on that one is don't listen to me. Well, 3 for 75. Tartu will be looking to get into the tail here. See if they can cause a collapse. It's getting a bit dark again. There is a big dark cloud just about above us. Very close. Yeah, Tartu doing not too bad. Gave away a few early runs, but Tell you, it's only a couple little things like the missed stumping, the one-handed catch, you know, on that day where it all comes together, you would all of a sudden see them in a very strong position. So Romeo in again, and oh, boy, oh boy, yeah, Romeo just cannot believe he hasn't picked up a wicket there. In again. Zahan on strike. He pushes it on the offside, and they don't go for the single this time. Surprise, surprise. So that fielder, the underarm throw, that's what he's got to do. So Romeo again, and he's beaten the bat again. Boy, oh boy. So a wicket maiden. The wicket was off the running up, but still an absolute beauty of an over for Tartu Cricket Club. So Zahan and Zeshan. So the batsman at the moment. So, and I'll just try and bring up Zahan Khan. Here we go with his batting. Highest is 29 not out. He only averages 12, just a bit over 12. Strike rate of 101, so a good solid run of ball batsman. And there's 6 not outs in his 17 innings. So Simoon to continue. He's just, he's taken his long mid off has gone to, well, I'm going to just say he's just straight down the ground now. So Simoon comes in to Zeshan. And look out. It is a wide. Yep. So that's the second wide of the game. In the 12th, well, the start of the 12th. Simon won't be happy with himself there. So in again. Zeshan Ali on strike. Full of ball and wide called. So really poor adjustment. This is not a good start by Simon. He'll be pretty disappointed with himself. Just needs to get this right because they're going to just basically take the pressure right off the batsman here just when they started to put a bit of pressure on them. And that's the shot. And down the ground, it'll fall short. So the fielder comes in. They come back for 2. Throw. Nice throw. Really nice throw by Vishal. Beautiful. Stu, so with the DLS method, always have to be at the ground until the umpire calls it off. Yeah, definitely. Simon in again. And full of ball. Oh, nice cut shot. They go for the run. Throw comes in, and it's a direct hit. Not out. He looked well home. But good throw. Yeah, Romeo, it was a great over, Marco. Yeah, Romeo's over was an absolute beauty. Simon here with these 2 wides, just not the start he wanted. It's little things like that direct hit there. They may think about taking a single next time. Even the throw from Vishal there before, it was a good throw. It'll just make them think. And he comes again, full of ball, wide called. Oh, this is disappointing. This is an absolute letdown and a half here. 3 wides in an over. There'd only been, 1 or 2 previously in the game. Zahan on strike, full of ball, dips, worked around the corner. They've got 1. Fielder picks it up, and it'll just be the single. Oh, direct hit with the throw. Yeah, wow. It's all starting to happen here, guys. Simon in again. And that's a lovely forward cut shot. And fielder comes around. They come back for 2. He picks it up. Will they go for 1 on the throw? And no. Thought about it. Don't need to. Good enough over with all the wides. Yeah, didn't have to risk it. So 9 off the over so far. Just when they're starting to put a bit of pressure back on the Stallions. Can he get the wicket though? Cut shot again, and it's through the field. Picked up, throw comes in. 2 runs, very safe. The wind is really, it's not even there today, Stu. Very, very slight indeed. And this shower seems to be passing over. Bit of blue sky out to the east. Full of ball. And, Simon gets it through. It's a better ball for him, but what have we got? 2 for 12 off the over. Back to 7.71. Not what Tartu needed, to be honest. They needed that tight over. Make the batsman earn it. Romeo to resume. And, we have Zahan. 1 off 4. He's on strike. Zashan with 30 off 22. So he's following on from that very nice 62, last week, not out. So, he's certainly doing well there. Romeo comes in. Nice ball. Just worked on the onside. They think about a single. Not there. Romeo in again. And this time worked off the page. Given him. LB. Yep. I thought it was going to be worked off the pads. That's what he looked to do, but he's missed it and he's gone. So Romeo picks up a wicket. 1 for none. Pack up now, Romeo. It's good enough. 1 for none. That'll do me. 4 for 86. This is what we sort of mentioned before. It's just that last over. Keep the runs down. Put the pressure on the batsman. And you could cause a collapse, or you could force them to take a couple of overs to just adjust and just get back to ball. Bring that rate right down. Can they cause the upset, Tartu? If they can get the collapse and keep the Stallions to 120, anywhere around there, who knows? It'd be a good effort. And again, and this time a defensive push onto the offside. And yeah, you're right, Stu. Full and straight. So he makes you earn it. And these guys, if they think they're going to just put him over the fence and through the that's full and that's gone. That's a bad ball. That's 4 runs. There you go. It's he's strayed. 1 bad ball, and look what happens. And now he's getting a bit of cloth, so maybe the ball's just slipped in his hand a little. That's what I'd be claiming. I know that. So yeah, Marco, you just needed to wait on the send button before that comment. So Romeo in again, and that's a better ball and a dot ball. A 4 for 90 in the 13th. In again. And just push back to the bowler. So one bad ball cost him 4 runs. But other than that, well, he got the wicket, so it's still a good over. There's no doubt about that. But I will stir him up later and ask him what was that rubbish full toss that he bowled. I won't mention the wicket. No. Hi to Jeswin. Yeah, mate. It was a good little tight bowling there by Romeo. Now Simon's going to resume, and he's got the cloth on the ball, and he's just doing some adjustments. Now he has no support down the ground this time. So I don't. Hang on. No. That's now changed. The mid off, just on the edge of the circle. So Simon comes in. Zeshan on strike. It's a nice full ball hit down the ground. That will be 4 runs. Bang, 2 bounces over. They put it up there to be hit, and hit it was. He's got more support effectively when you look at it. He's got more support for his onside for the bigger shots. So maybe, just maybe, the wrong ball to the field possibly. Now he's changed it again, but in he comes, and swing and a miss. So dot ball. In again, full of ball. And worked on the onside. They've taken 1. Fielder picks it up, and no, the throw was poor though, so that they would have actually got the 2. But anyway, just the single. So Ram is on strike. Now Ram batting wise. Highest 95, average of 23, 2 not out, strike rate of 99.7. So he'll be looking to get his run of ball. Couple of not outs, only 2 not out. He'll be definitely looking to get a not out, that's for sure. Simon into Ram. Full of ball. It's slashed and a big thick outside edge. And he'll get 2 runs for it by the look of it. Yeah. Not the best shot, but got the 2 runs. So 7 off the over. Still 2 to come. Simon just drawing the ball there. Comes into Ram. And this time, defensive shot, and it's past the fielder at not quite a mid-off position. There was a deeper sort of mid-off who came in and fielded the ball. Simon in again. Will it be the last ball of the over? It's full and it's belted down the ground. And the fielder comes around. I don't know if he'll get to this. No, he won't. That's 4. Just beats him over. Again, another costly over. Simon will be so disappointed with himself. He does like to put the pressure on himself, so to speak. Always trying to get the best out of himself and the team. So 12 off that. So that's the 100 up for the Stallions. 4 for 102 off 14. 6 overs to come. Projected for 146, but if a couple of wickets fall here, that could fall dramatically. Romeo to resume, which of course would be the smart move. If he can just do what he normally does, straight and full. Yeah, they might get onto him, no doubt about that, but he's a real chance to pick up another wicket as well. Ram on strike, 7 off 6. Romeo comes in, and Uppish shot to mid-off, fielded, 1 run. And this time, he's dug it out as I think he's attempted to come down the pitch at him a little. And no run. Romeo in. Zeshan Ali on strike. 39 off 27. He's motoring. And there's a bit of a late cut shot as he came down, and a dot ball again. That's what's needed, the dot balls. Again, and he's gone for that one. That is up in the air big time. Fielder comes round. I don't think he'll catch it though. No, he's dropped it. And inside the rope, the throw comes in, and so I believe they got 2 there. Should have been caught, but wasn't. So 2 runs. That's the thing. They look to take him on. There's always a chance. And again, and off the pad onto the leg side, they've scampered through for 1. They think about it, but it's not there. No second run. So I didn't see leg byes called, so it must have been off the bat. Romeo in again. And, that's Uppish. And Romeo runs back. He wants it. And he's got it. There's the caught and bowled. Romeo, I tell you what, you saw that on the screen. He went back, and I tell you, you can normally hear Romeo a couple of miles, about 2.5 mile away when he gets into yell mode. But yeah, I'm in a booth, and I've got headphones on. I'm pretty certain I heard something. Yeah, he wanted that no matter what. He wanted to take care of it himself. So that's a lovely wicket to finish the over. 4 runs off it. Another wicket for Romeo. Wow. Really good. And a drop catch in there too. So he's having a great spell here. So he's got 2 for 8. Yeah, you got to be happy with that. 2 for 8, and his best is 3 for 21. So I'm just trying to think. I think he's got 1 over left, possibly. And if that's the case, then hopefully he can get some best ever figures. Now the new batsman Chitaya, man of the match last week, 42 with the bat, 3 for 22 with the ball. The kid can bat. Don't worry about that. Some good style about him. And it's going to be Aditya to bowl. So Aditya Savio to bowl, and he comes in and worked off the legs. And there's going to be a couple there at least. Yeah, he's just strayed there. Needed a bowl to his field. Just no protection there at all. So he's got plenty of protection down the ground on both sides. So that's a little short for that. He's been worked off. They need a tight over here. If they can put a couple of tight overs together here, they will certainly restrict the Stallions. Well and truly. Comes in again and short, and I don't know why and what that's all about. I don't. That's 4 runs, but yeah. He's got protection. As I say, look, there's a mid-on who's 20 in from the boundary. Cow corner on the fence. There's a mid-off, which is Simon on the rope. Then wide of him only by about 40 metres, 50 metres. Another on the rope. This one's down the ground. Simon comes in and picks it up and throw. And no, so there's just the single. So that's where the protection is. So I don't know why the short ball outside off before. It's just not bowling to the field, not to the plan. And that's why he's now 8 off 3. And in, that's a better ball. And push back to the bowler. Who will win? Look, I did tip the Stallions, but I can tell you now, Tartu are doing really well at the moment. They just need to, there's a big appeal, not out. Looked pretty good. They scampered through for the leg bye, did they? Or a 1 run? Dia comes in again, and batsman comes down, and it's a dot ball, and Zeshan's pretty annoyed with himself. So that's the over. So 9 off it in the end, so that's it ended up not too bad, but as I say, the one bad ball gets smashed for 4. And even the one before that, when they worked it for 3, wasn't his best. Bold your field here, guys, and put the pressure on the batsman. So 4 overs to come, 5 for 115. Who will win? Oh yeah, that's look. Who knows? Who have we got? Oh, Manpreet. Okay, Manpreet's going to bowl. And they're still setting. Is Manpreet got his first wicket today? So 1 for 15. They just need a couple of tight overs. They've just got to put that pressure back on the batsman. Buy a wicket with a good tight over. And onto the offside. And, great fielding. Direct hit, he would have been in trouble. And I believe it was Romeo. Up and about today. Yeah, it was too. He's basically run in, he's picked it up and flicked it forward and ended up on his belly. So it was a great effort. Zeshan on strike, he's on 47, be looking for his 50 here. Comes down, he hits it down the ground, and the fieldsman lets it bounce in front of him and throws it in, so just 1 run. It would have been a bit difficult to get to be honest. It's one of those ones. Manpreet comes in again, so 2 singles so far. And that is pushed back. Oh, nearly hit it straight back to him. 1 bounce, dot ball. So, Chitaya 4 off 5 or 6, is it? So, in again. And, lovely shot. And it's worked around backward a square in the end. Fielder picks it up. I believe they get 2. And short run called, I believe. And, oh, beaten, no ball. Yeah, so it was he was short one. I just had to get the scorer's attention to check. So so it wasn't 2, it was only the 1. And oh bang, this time out to the fielder, 1 bounce. Oh yes, he actually got a hand to it. 1, they come back for 2. Oh, the throw's not the best. But they get 2 that time. So 5 run over. Now that is handy. That's a really good over by Manpreet. 1 for 20. Very impressive considering how well the Stallions were going when he was bowling earlier. So the Suns now hit the ground. Jeswin says Tartu will win. All right, Jeswin. Are you offering us any odds here, mate? So, Savio to resume. Zeshan on strike, 48. Seems to be in those high 40s. He's been there for a while, hasn't he? 48 off 34, though. That's very handy. Chataya's on the non-striker with 7 off 8. So Aditya needs to get this right. He just needs to get this right. He cannot afford to not bowl to the field here. He comes in, and it's a nice full ball. It's hit down the ground. So the fielders come round. Will they stop it? No, they won't. And yeah, well, you've got to just have a bit of a dive. Put a hand out. There's 2 of you there. And now, well, there'll be a couple of minute break here, no doubt, because they've got to get the ball out and from the nets. So the newly built nets that we have fencing around because they're not quite ready to be used. So Simon's now going over the fence. But look, getting back to that that fielding, yeah, he. I'm surprised he just didn't have a dive. The other fielder didn't have a bit of a dive at that. Stop the 4. Simon would have been there. They would have got 2 at best. So anyway, he says, well, he's asking you, Jeswin, are you sure, man? Are you sure? Well, it's in print now, so time will tell. Rightio, so no, I don't think Zeshan went out. I don't believe he did. Yeah, Shuvo, I think there's a real chance to keep him under 150 for sure. Yeah, that's it's just whether they can keep him under that sort of that 135 area. Can they do that? So this one, a big shot out on the offside. It's a slashing shot picked up by the fielder. Throw comes in, they get 2. There was just a couple of overs of a few balls here and there where bowlers not bowling to the field. And the batsmen, well, they took full advantage of it. So now Aditya Savio to come around the wicket to Zeshan, who's on 54. He comes down, he misses, and they'll scamper through, not taken cleanly by Casey Collins. And byes called. And the batsmen are certainly going for it, but there's a chance to pick up wickets here. This could very easily become 8 or 9 for in a heartbeat. And the bowler comes in, Chatire on strike, and that's full. It could be a no ball, I'm not too sure, but it's been bashed for 4, no doubt about that. 4 runs called, not a no ball, luckily. Bad enough they got the 4, it's poor bowling. He just hasn't got it right today at all. None for 40, Aditya. He will be disappointed. He does hold himself to a high standard as well. He's just one of those guys, so he'll be terribly, terribly disappointed. So Chatire, 11 off 9 now. It comes down, bang, through the field. Yeah, the fielder wasn't too sure about catching that. That was rocketing. Just a single. Okay, comes in again. And this time, swing and a miss. Outside off. That's over. 12 off it. Costly again. You just can't give away 12 runs and over constantly. It's just going to cripple you every time. 5 for 132. 2 overs remaining. So Jeswin says anyway, yes, if our boys hold them to a minimum score, then we have a chance to win. But this batting pair is something to look at. They can take the game more deeper. Yeah, definitely, and they are. But let's face it, some of the bowling, yeah, hasn't been the best. So Muckle to resume. He's had a few overs off. Has none for 32. Field's pretty spread. He comes in, left arm, and bang, out it goes. Fielder comes round, lets it bounce. There's no way he's going to get to it. They get 2. So that was out to whitish mid-on. And again, this time wide called. Yeah, definitely wide down past the bat. Look, he put the bat out. He had a slash at it, but it was always going to be a wide. Comes down, misses it. Casey misses it. And fielder's doing his best, but they'll be back for 2 easily. So bye's called. Bang. There we go. Have a crack at that, he says. Fielder comes round, and no chance. No. And did it go over the rope or not? No, 4 called. It bounced just inside. Long on not having the best of days down there at the moment. They're starting to come thick and fast, are they? And, half-hearted appeal. That's how they scamper through for a single. Muckle in again. Batsman comes down and, he's just got it through the fielder. He got a hand to it, but just not cleanly, so they scamper and get the single out of it. 9 so far. Muckle in again. Batsman comes down. Swing, miss, stop ball. Well, so 1 over to go, 143. So they're looking like they'll get that 150 in the end. There was a couple of times there where you thought there was a chance to keep them below 130 comfortably too. But, well, these Stallions, they've got some depth. There's no doubt about that. Romeo to bowl the last over. A change of end for him. He comes in and down the ground. Now, if he picks this up cleanly, no, he doesn't. They still would have got the 2. There's a possibility they just don't have the strength over the rope here. Who knows? Maybe the fielders could come in several metres, but anyway. And that's down the ground. Well, yeah, no, he does have the strength. And the fielder catches it. Great catch. Wow. Absolute beauty. He's gobbled it up, hands into stomach, and he's just folded it in there. So Zeshan goes for 57 off 41. And lovely catch. Romeo picks up another wicket. So you bowl straight, a little full, and you make the batsman earn the runs. And, well, I suppose in the end I was right. It didn't have the strength. And when I said several metres in from the boundary, you wouldn't believe it, but that's pretty much exactly where the fielder was when he caught it. So really good work there by Tartu. As you can see, there's a little fire in the back there in the picture. Nothing to worry about, just someone burning off. Yeah, Romeo definitely on the money all day long. He's right there. As I say, these fielders, I tell you, could just come in just a few metres, just a few. So Dilshan in and bowled him. Oh, well. And the BlufVPN stumps light up as the middle BlufVPN is on the ground having a little snooze, and Romeo picks up another wicket, and it's a hat-trick ball coming up yet again. So lovely to see. So now Romeo... he's absolutely on fire, isn't he? Okay, so Romeo, his best was 3 for 21, and he's now got 4 for 10, so he's banged that out of the park. Thank your mother for the rabbits, he says. So, what will we see here? So that was that Shatai? Yeah, that was Shatai. So lovely. 4 for 10. Oof. Can he do the hat trick? Can he get a fifer? So we won't hear the last of it. I'll have him in the commentary in no time. All right, comes in. It's a hat trick ball. Romeo comes in, it's full. No, gets to it, works it around the corner. 1 run, picked up. They come back for 2, and, Casey misses the stumps. I think he would have been out. Well, 2 runs it is. 7 for 147. They're taking on anything they can at the moment. Romeo in again, and that one's back to him. So dot ball. Last ball. Can Romeo get his fifer? No. But that'll be a run out, no doubt. And yes, he's run out off the last ball. So they'll finish with 8 for 147. They'll set Tartu 148 for victory. Absolute incredible performance by Romeo. 4 for 12. Yeah, really well done. If he can perform with the bat to any standard, yeah, he could be in for a man of the match. No doubt about that. So I will be back shortly, guys. Okay, we're back. Still a few minutes to we resume. Let's have a look at some of the comments. Yeah, different Romeo. I saw him. I stirred him up. I said he's let the team down, not because he hasn't played like this in all the other games. So got to give him a stir up. But he'll be looking to perform with a bat, no doubt about that. It'll be interesting to see how they go. I'm seeing a couple of players turn up for the second game, one or two. Well, weather-wise, yeah, they're all dark clouds gone, but well, we could get some more come over the hill very shortly. Who knows? A big dark cloud has just gone over. There's blue out to the east, but we're just on that cusp where we get a little scatter of the blue and a little bit of the white and grey cloud. So Romeo with a big 4 for 12. Yeah, pretty impressive, no doubt about that. So 3 wickets in that last over. 2, of course, to Romeo. 1 was the run out. The umpires are just getting ready, looking good in their HML project management uniforms. Got the jackets on. They're good little windbreaker jackets, those. There's no doubt about that. So the umpires are walking back out. They've just gone and grabbed the balls, and they're indicating to the players to get out onto the field. Stallions are way over yonder, having a warm up. I may be joined by none other than Mr. Ben Jones shortly. He's floating around. He's got the game this afternoon for the Hippos, and he's first for the year. So we're looking to put on a good show, no doubt about that. All right, umpire there is just checking the bails, the BlufVPN stumps. You couldn't quite see it on camera, but they were lit up yet again. So, as I say, I'm about to be joined by Ben Jones. I'm just going to, I'm just going to get him all set up here. And hang on, and welcome, Benny.
Thanks for having me.
So big game, your first of the year.
Yeah, I'm taking in this new environment that I'm sitting in at the moment. It's a bit of a step up.
Hey, how smart am I? Come over here, don't play a game, jump in the commentary box. Look at me now.
Doing all right.
Out of the wind.
And you're representing the Puma as well. I'm not sure if you've...
Look, that's due to the ECA tops. Apparently there was a mix-up there, so we haven't got ours yet, Robbo said. So
I think this is becoming a bit of a hallmark. You're featuring a lot on social media lately with the new ECA Weekly.
Yeah, we're doing that.
Yeah.
I've got to get a personal sponsor, I think. Well, if I was to get one in Australia, it'd probably be Slater and Gartrell out of Perth. Big big store in Midland, and they supported a gym that I owned and operated there for a number of years. They didn't look, not sponsorship, just if I went in and got something, you know what I mean? Yeah, so I'd probably go with them. But and they're a massive cricketing store too.
Don't ask, don't get. At the end of the day,
That's right.
approach,
Yeah.
No, it's. I mean, yeah. This is the first time I've been to a game this year, and yeah, we're sitting in a box at the moment, and I think we've got a new dashboard here.
Yeah. Oh, we got the mixer. We got it all now.
Twice as many screens.
So yeah, so we can. I can pop in here. Look, I mean, here we go. Look. So I've got you ready to go. So this is your stats right here. So right here on this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I've got you. This is my setup that I have. Well, your highest is 66.
Yeah, let's see if we can improve on that this year.
What about this strike rate of 88.13?
I'm a traditionalist, Howie. I think you've got to bide your time, and unfortunately, when I bide my time, I quite often get out as I'm getting in. So can't really improve on that. But no, I feel like I'm a bit more of a 40 over player rather than a 20-20 player. But
I understand that. All right, so we're about to get underway here.
So 147, is that above or below par today, do you think?
I tell you what, if they had have kept going and didn't lose a couple of wickets, they're on for a 160 plus comfortably. But then again, Tartu with a bit tighter on the bowling, bowl a bit more to the field, and take a couple of chances, they would have done them for 125. So,
is this a new?
Oh no, he's balked the run up for the first ball.
What a great start. Is this a new Tartu we're seeing this year? Do you think?
Possibly. So Prane to bowl. Let's have a look at it's full and wide and dot ball. Yeah, this is you. Yep, there. So Benny's. We've just done his sound down because he's no.
Trying to avoid the noise pollution.
Oh, the noise. Yeah, no. You probably could get that around there a bit more. That'll just capture you a little better, and I'll get you just up on there. That's the two settings.
Presenter and producer.
Well, yeah. Well, oh, that's. Was that? Did he call wide then or not? He did.
It looks quite loopy, doesn't it? It's deceptive. It looks like it's going to go off the pitch, but it just dips and hitting the mark.
Well, okay. So I'm just going to bring up.
We might be seeing a bit of. It's probably a bit difficult to see from this angle, but we might be seeing a little bit of. Oh, gee, that's a. Yeah, it's on the spot.
Yeah.
We might be seeing a bit of movement with these juke balls. I believe we've got the juke balls again this year.
We have. Yeah, we didn't have them last week, but we do have them this week, guys. So the juke balls are being used. All right, so Prane, bowling-wise, what is he? He's got 39 wickets, 7 maidens, every 20 balls. Okay, and he's got a 5 for 23. Well, he comes in again. And full wide and
it's a good shot.
Yeah, work through the field. Might go to the boundary.
I think it's going to get there.
It does. Yeah.
He's just squeezed that out to hit that through the covers. It's a nice cover drive to get off the mark.
Nice shot. Yes. Trav says hi.
G'day, Trav.
Yeah, I mean, hola, because he's down in Argentina. Down there.
He's sending some pics in the group chat last night of his of the beef he's been consuming. Quite jealous, actually.
Yeah. He's had half a side of beef since he's been there. Oh yeah, he's into it. Good man.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, Trav. What time is it over there? It'd be still pretty early.
I think he's 6 hours behind or something.
Okay.
I think So he's still up from the night before.
I was going to say,
yeah, he's still up.
It is the weekend.
Yeah. All right, so what's happened here? And, the ball. Hello. And they want a new ball.
We're just talking up the new Duke balls too.
Yeah. Always
big step up from the Grey Nickels. And I think that's the first one that's come off the bat.
Yep. Well, I tell you what, we're going to have a little break here. So you're the man to talk to because a sponsor for the Hippos is none other than...
Learn Crypto.
That's the one.
Yeah. We've jumped on board this year. It's exciting. Hippos have got a handful of sponsors there now, and speaking in both camps, I suppose, as a Hippo and a sponsor too. So it's looking forward to a good relationship.
Now, I hear that there was a bounce back after the big drop. Look, well, worldwide markets everywhere, absolutely just thrown a hissy fit. it's been coming, but I do see the recovery has maybe started. Talking to my guy, my bloke that I do all my stuff through back in Oz, and he had some guys that they were just sitting on the fence and waiting. I'm not too sure. That was midweek I spoke to him, but he said, yeah, the recovery will come fairly soon.
So we're talking about the price of crypto in general, I suppose. It's obviously it's a bit like stocks where, different stocks perform differently, but there was a significant drop over the week. I think the pessimists would say it's vindication, and the loyalists would say it's an opportunity. So, look, I think talking about Learn Crypto again, I think we like to present both sides of the argument for crypto advocacy. Gee, that's a good ball, isn't it?
Yeah, good ball, beaten. Hands on the heads all around the ground there. Look at them all. Oh dear.
Just missed the bat and the top of the off stump, I think.
Yep. So with the Learn Crypto, we're just offering people that they can learn how it works.
It's an education platform. So we like to try to do things differently in that. Obviously, we're fans of cryptocurrency, but we're rather than out and out advocacy, we like to present both sides of the argument and let the product do the talking, I think.
Yeah, good. Oh, behind square, they've got one, and that'll do. Just the single. Yeah, so with any form of education, you have to present all the evidence. So
I think it just offers a neutral platform. It gives us a little bit more authenticity, I suppose. We're not pushing a product, and if you can provide both sides of the argument, people can make up their own mind. So. It's an opportunity to sort of give back to the crypto world. We sit under the YOLO banner, and crypto's been quite good to YOLO. So it's a feel-good project at the moment.
Good. And how's the lovely island of Sadama?
It's lovely.
Oh, no, always lovely out there, isn't it?
I think we're a couple of weeks ahead of the mainland when it comes to the changing of the season. So it's been spring for quite a while there, but very very dry at the moment. We haven't had a whole lot of rain, so
and our Ram to take up the attack. He comes in, bowled him. First ball, ouch! Oh dear. So Manpreet gone.
Played all around it.
Oh yeah. So
it's disappointing. He looked pretty good there. He played and missed at that delivery at the end of the last over, but line and length wins the day.
Yeah, it definitely does. So one down, and Ram one for none. That's how you do it. I'm presuming that a lot of Estonians in Sadama now think that every Australian's name is Ben.
Yeah, we've got a new recruit in Sarama. His name's Ben. He's an Aussie, and he's just settling in. He's been around the place for about 6 months now. So
Ben the plumber.
Yeah,
And a good plumber at that too.
Yeah, he had his own business back in Australia, and he's been I don't want to say dragged over, but Estonian missus.
You said it. Yeah.
I think it seems that way at the start, but he's acclimatising now, and he's feeling at home. So it's
good.
It's good, and more Aussies, So I think that's enough in Estonia, in Saaremaa for now.
All right, just the two ears.
For now, I think we'll keep it that way.
Yeah.
What have we got here, Casey?
Yeah, Casey's in. Ram coming for his second ball. And, oh boy.
He's asking questions here straight away, Ram, on the dot.
I think it's just because the breeze is not strong, so it's really slight, and so it's easy to work with. And he's just putting it on that sort of middle area.
It's so important at the start of an innings, but even just the start of a spell in a T20 game, you've got to get on the dot straight away. You've only got 4 overs to play with. You can't really sort of warm yourself into it.
Yeah. Again? Oh, that's wide. Yeah. He asked some questions there of the umpire. Actually, I should tell you what turned up earlier. Tut-tut.
Oh, the tuk-tuk's here.
Yeah, it's here. Now, we just got to hope that Tim Heath's not listening. Oh, there's a cut shot and picked up.
Fielded.
Oh, well fielded, yeah. That's Chitaya. Just a single, yeah. So we just got to hope that Mr. Tim Heath's not listening in, because I was instructed, firmly instructed by Dave Robson, to put it in the container so that Tim Heath couldn't drive it, because otherwise there's a real chance of him doing an injury.
I've got a feeling he's going to find out before he gets here.
Most likely.
Spilled the beans now, but
well, I don't know if he's listening in. I don't think he is, because normally he'll say hi.
Is it up and running?
Yeah, I drove it, and I'm telling you, it goes. That was a nice straight ball. That I brought it down here, and I had just in automatic mode, and it just absolutely zips.
And for those that are listening that don't know, this is going to be the new drinks cart.
The new drinks cart, yeah. Yeah, the new drinks cart, that is all.
Gee, that's a good shot.
Yeah, nice shot, thick outside edge.
Didn't quite middle it, no.
No run. Yeah, so 3-cylinder, turboed, and 0 to 100 in not much at all. Let's just say that.
Well, drinks breaks are timed this year, aren't they? So it's probably a good thing that we can get on and off.
Yeah. Any excuse, yeah, of course.
This has been a long time coming, from what I hear. So
it's not finished. It's not finished. It's got issues. Don't worry about that. Alternator. What else? There was something to do with the guy said, don't let it run for any more than half an hour or something.
We might need to budget batteries then.
There's something going on there, yeah. So, ram in again. And
that's a good ball.
Yeah, defensive shot. Worked on the onside. No run.
It's a great start from Ram. 1 for 2 off his first over. If he can bowl another 3 overs like that, I think the Stallions will be well on top if they aren't already. So run rate's creeping up towards 8. Anything north of that, and it's going to get hard. Pretty difficult.
Yeah, definitely.
So the rain missed the ground this morning in the first innings.
Yeah, a little sprinkle, nothing. It was just nothing. And we've got a photograph being taken of Benny and myself by Dave Robson, or maybe just Benny. Hopefully it was just you.
I don't know where that's going to end up.
Oh, who knows? Well, because you've got your kit on. Because you've got the...
I'm wearing it loud and proud today. I'm pretty happy with it, the new kit.
Prane in, and offside, fielded by the bowler. No run.
So these two batsmen probably just need to start ticking over the singles a little bit now.
They do. Yeah.
Obviously quite difficult when you're trying to get set to tick the scoreboard over, but just keep that pressure up and make sure that run rate doesn't start getting out of hand.
Again, and it's the same result.
If you start pushing those singles, the fieldsmen start to go on the back foot a little bit too. You're starting to trying to force it through the field. Right now, the fieldsmen are in probably another 5 metres closer than they probably would be if they were pushing a bit harder.
Everyone's pretty much inside the circle, and that's down to mid-off. Throw comes in and he misses. Backed up and well backed up. There was 2 players backing up, so. Just the run. I
have to say, though, that the Stallions are looking pretty good in the field. I think they're probably one of the better fielding sides by the looks of it.
They are. As I say, they're not showing too much respect to the batting pair, are they? Where's the protection for the boundary? There's none.
It's not required at the moment, though,
that's
Howie.
it. No, not required. They need to play some shots here. So hang on. They're going to get buys, and I think it's going to be wides. Yeah, it's wides. It's Prane there, a bit wayward.
Yeah, what are we now? 2.5 overs in, 11 runs. Look, Stallions will be happy to let a boundary go to block off those singles, I think.
Definitely, yeah.
Keep
give
that
it up
ring
for
field,
sure. Yeah.
If they sneak a boundary, well, then good luck to them.
Because also, too, you're making them play the shot.
Mm-hmm.
So you're a chance of the wicket. So I got to see Chitaya play last week. It's his first ECA game, and very handy. Really good technique about him. Good with the ball as well. He got man of the match. That's worked off the legs.
Now,
downside.
Is this the fella that dominated for Latvia at the Baltic Cup last year?
He didn't dominate, but I do believe he did play for Latvia.
A different bats. I'm thinking of the guy that I think he hit a couple of hundreds in the Baltic Cup last year.
I'm not too sure.
Not sure if it's the same guy.
This kid's handy. Don't over that.
Yeah.
What a pickup for the Stallions. And
shot.
Lovely shot. Oh,
and that'll go to the boundary, I think.
It will. It was past an outstretched hand, but it was always going to be difficult to stop. So, lovely shot.
That was a classy shot.
Yeah. Good to see. Needed those runs.
Yeah, in saying that, with Tartu sort of not really pushing the singles at the moment, they're not out of it yet. I mean, it only takes a couple of boundaries, and they're playing classy shots. They're sort of playing risk-free cricket at the moment, so they're giving themselves a chance. The worst thing you can do at the moment is be 3 for 15, you know. So
yes.
Wickets in the shed is always handy. But back on the rain, I was on my way here half an hour ago, and it was bucketing down about 10 kilometres away.
Really? In town?
Yeah, the roads were flooded.
Wow.
Close to pulling over just because it was so heavy, and I thought, well, that's it, cricket's done for the day. And
No.
literally a line in the sand 5 kilometres from here, and it just went from wet to dry.
Tisca's another world, you know that. All right, so Casey Collins on strike, 3 off 7. Ram to resume, 1 for 2. And he comes.
It's a good shot.
Yeah.
Straight to the fielder.
It's a good ball.
Look, other batsmen would have run on that, I think. You know, you put the fieldsman under pressure. It's risky, but...
Yeah, I think it was just a bit tight.
And again, straight to the fielder.
Yeah. They're certainly going to make him earn the runs by hitting through the field. And, I think they might buy themselves a wicket if it goes that way.
That's better.
Yeah.
No, he's been sent back. It's a shame because, like I said, you put the fieldsmen under pressure, they make the mistake.
And, that was there. The single was there all day, really.
So, yeah, you're right. I think we might start to see, a big swing from Casey soon.
Yeah, they need runs. Ram in.
That's a good shot, too.
Yeah, and it's just slightly to the right of the mid-on, but... always a single.
He's getting bad on ball though, so let's see what happens in the next over or so if he's still there. He might be starting to pierce the field soon enough.
Yeah. Defensive shot, just plays on the offside.
Ram nice and tight at the bowling again. So you're going to come out to training soon, Howie. I see you put your name down for the cricket family day.
Oh, the family day. Yeah, the family day. That's I'm on the winning team there. Same again. Yeah, Ram. He's on fire. Hey, 1 for 3.
He's on top.
Well and truly. Yeah. So all I know is I'm with Tim Cross on his team, and
You'll be playing?
I don't know.
They might need you. They might need the numbers.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's risky not to go out to training and get your eye in again beforehand.
Yeah,
you might be called up.
Right, okay. Yeah, I coached the winning team last year, as you know, and then just didn't get a gig this year coaching. Yep. So, I asked for too much money. It was my own fault, you know. All right, worked on the onside by Casey. No run. Oh, and there's wow.
That was quite risky from the fieldsman there.
Yeah. Why throw?
Gave it a good hurl. I'm not sure if anyone was backing up either, so probably a good thing he hit the stumps.
Yeah.
So we're creeping up above 8 now for the required run rate, which looks a long way away considering they're going out just under 4 right now. So probably fair to say that a boundary would be handy right now.
Yeah, very. Prane in, and it's in the air and dropped. Difficult, but...
chance.
Yeah, it was a chance, no doubt about that.
One more added to the scoreboard at the end of the day.
Yeah, so. and of course, as we notice, I say chance and you say chance.
Yeah, with different parts of Australia.
That's right.
Yeah, we're from the non-convict state, so we're a bit more posh in South Australia.
Yeah, of course you are. Yeah.
So Chance and Castle.
Yeah, that's the one. Thick inside edge, no run. Well, as you know, my father was from South Australia, so I love the place.
Yeah, you're an honorary South Aussie, Howie.
Love it.
I've got a feeling that this deck, training on it Thursday night, it was still a bit slow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, inside edge there, French cut.
Yeah, the old French cut.
Still got ball. Yeah, it changes towards the middle of the season. It gets a bit quicker when the sun gets into it. And either end of the season, it's a little bit slow. It's a slow wicket anyway. It's not a out hard wicket. So hitting down the ground's a bit difficult at the moment. As you can see, another edge over the infield.
Might go. No, he's going to stop that. Yeah, he's stopped it.
Well.
Yep.
And a good chuck.
Yeah. So, talking to groundskeeper Simon, and he'd had a chat with the boys from Bingham's Ground Services, and I believe that we should be rolling these. So we're actually looking to make a roller.
Right. Okay.
And that's full.
Has it been called? No. That's waist height. I think that's okay.
And we should be able to actually get a little bit more out of it.
Okay. Yeah, I hear they had the intention to replace these centre wickets when they were here last week.
Stretch them. It was just a stretch. So what they would have done was they would have basically loosened it and give it a bit of a compact, and then given it a stretch, I believe.
But they were pretty happy with it.
Well, I don't know whether it was that or they got done for time because there was so much work that had to go into these nets.
Yeah. I mean, either way, it still plays like it did last year. I don't think there's any major demons in it. Like I said, it's slow, but I mean, I grew up on hard wickets in country South Australia, so it's as fast as you can get, I suppose.
Yeah.
But,
so Obeid is the new bowler.
Yeah, I'm a about calling that as a wide, but so Ram's taking himself off.
Yeah. Could you have just bowled him out?
I think if he bowled another 2 overs at the rate that he was going,
that's what I mean. It's
another wide, I think.
I think it's going to be called. They've got one. They come back for 2.
It's going to pull up inside the boundary.
Yeah, and the ball comes in, and wide's called.
So they're 4 off none at the moment. That's I think Ram went for 4 runs off his first 2 overs. Yeah. If he bowled out and went for another 4 runs off his next 2 overs, you'd say Tartu are out of the game at that point, whether they
even
a wicket or not.
Even double that, it's still good figures.
Oh, he thought about a run. That's going to be tight. Oh.
And gets himself up. So Obeid, what are we looking at? His bowling here. He has a 4 for 39. He has 30 wickets in total, and he strikes about 1 every 3.5 overs. He comes in again. That's short and whipped off the.
That should go to the boundary.
I should. Yep. 4 runs.
Good shot. Whipped over square leg. Yeah, the change of the bowler just a little bit short there. It's given them an opportunity. It's given them a bit of a sniff here. So
yeah.
What are we now? So we're 7 off the over, so 8 off the over so far. So they're hitting that required run rate all of a sudden.
Yeah, 8.25 required. Ooh. Let's push back past the bowler.
And that's good running.
Yeah, good running.
That's good cricket. Nice straight shot there, down the ground. A little nudge.
Yep. Oh, look, Eddie's trouble. The president himself. He's clean shaven too. He's ready to go. Yeah.
Means business today, I think.
Means business, does he?
He's out to make some runs today, I think, Stu. Yeah. Missed out last week.
Worked on the offside, no run.
So you're out here again tomorrow, Howie?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Stallions going back to back?
Yes. Oh, lovely shot. Yeah.
Should get a couple at least. Pulled off about 5 metres inside the boundary and
good throw.
Great throw, yeah. So I'm not sure who threw that, but he's obviously one of the 2 or 3 in the Stallions side that can throw the ball in from the boundary. I believe there's probably about 1 or 2 in each team.
Yeah, it's about still, yeah.
I think for the Hippos, we're generally struggling to get it in from the infield circle.
Back foot on the offside. No run. That rate creeps up.
Good over for Tartu, though. Might be
a
steadier
over. Better over.
A couple more of them and they're back in it.
Yes. So what we'll do is, I'm going to let you. No, I'm actually going to let you have a little commentate with Stu. Yeah, no. It's
You're on the clock here, though, Howard.
Yeah, I know. So let's jump in the seats there, Stu, and we'll. See, look, he's a pro. He knows to take to the zip, and I'll put these headphones on Stu.
G'day guys, how we going here?
How are you today, Stu?
I'm good, Benny. Looking forward to a match. Looks like the rain's sort of blowing away a little bit. Someone set fire to their house across the ground there. Can't quite see it.
You can actually.
Oh yeah, there's a nice little fire. Might go grab some marshmallows at the interval and just roast a few up for our game.
I've got to say, it's not too cold today, though. I'd be tempted to go over there normally, but it's not too bad out there today.
Yeah, the wind's dropped down, thank God.
It's actually a pretty good day for cricket.
Yeah.
And by the sounds of it, not too much rain out here, bucketing down in Tallinn, but...
Yeah, there was a massive storm I drove through, Mustima, but all right. Okay, so what's the crowd? I saw Stallions 150, Romeo big fourfer, so how Tartu kicked off here?
Slowly. I've started slow. They've still got wickets in hand, obviously. There was I've just come off a good over of 8 runs, but Ram was very, very tight in his opening spell of 2 overs. I think he had 1 for 4.
Yeah, Ram's a very, very solid bowler.
Yeah, so they've been economical. They haven't given Tartu much of a sniff as Casey turns that one around to square leg for a single. Not too many risks coming from Tartu either, so they're either building for a big hit towards the end of this innings or just taking their time, I guess.
Casey's always very calm out there. He's the stabilising factor. I'm guessing Tartu would need Casey to bat through the innings, and the other guys score the 8 or 10 and over around him, and he provides the stability there.
Joseph's having a go. We haven't seen too many big swings and misses outside of off, so he's looking to put the foot down a bit.
Haven't seen much of this fella. I know Jeswin's online. Jeswin, can you tell us a little bit more about this number 7 who's out there? I don't remember seeing him too much. You got him batting at...
It's a good delivery.
Did he open? Or is he batting 3?
No, batting 3 today. Oh, no, he did open, beg your pardon. Casey's at 3.
G'day, Trav. How you going over in Argentina, mate? Thanks for tuning in. Ground's looking amazing again, so looking forward to your support throughout our game where Benny and I go and go out there for a hit. Dushan, another fella I haven't seen much of.
That's good. That's something that, direct hit. That would have been close, but something we haven't seen much of, the quick singles in this pair, but...
Yeah, Stallions seem to be sitting back on the circle, so definitely some sneaky singles at early doors there if they push hard early.
Yeah, we were just saying before that I think the lack of sort of positive intent with the running meant that Stallions sort of pushed in a little bit before, but they are on the edge of the circle now, so opportunities there just to keep the run rate ticking over.
That fire back there is really starting to get cranking. It looks like it's away. The wind stopped, and
I thought it was in the middle of that paddock, but that's a good delivery, and nudge to the offside, but I think it's in amongst the forest there, so hopefully it's a burn-off.
They do like their fires over here in Estonia. There's not too many problems with bushfires here like we have in Australia, so there's a lot more fires around. Oh, that's a no ball. Yeah,
and that will be a free hit, so probably a missed opportunity for Casey there, actually.
Probably surprised him because it was so high.
Yeah.
He didn't quite know whether he should cut it or pull it or ramp it.
Or just get out of the way.
Okay, let's see what happens here. One thing from last weekend when Howie and I were watching the free hit no balls is very little converted into runs. Everyone tries to hit them a lot harder than they really need to be hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bat on ball's the key. Yeah, that's all right. It's a
little dink out to the legs. Well bowled.
It's a free run at the end of the day, so beats a dot ball. I've only ever faced one free hit in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got bowled.
It is It is mind over matter. It's pretty challenging, actually. Not too many of the free hits end up going the distance, funnily enough. Shivo, how you going, mate? Just catching up on your comments. You said this will be the biggest upset for Stallions. I'm going to have to slightly disagree with you on that one, only because last year Stallions lost to Tapper. Tapper hadn't won a game all season, and you guys, Stallions, had their best side, and Tapper ended up rolling Stallions in the last game. So for me, that would be my biggest upset Stallions have faced. But everyone's entitled to their own opinion. But yeah, that game was shocking.
I think Tartu's a bit of a different side this year too, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
There was a bit of a gap between them and some of the other sides last year, but oh, gee, that's a good shout, I think.
Yeah,
playing across the line,
going down the leg there. A bit of a brash shot from Casey.
But from all reports from Howie, they did quite well in the field. They probably could have restricted Stallions even more than they did. So
who we got here? So this is Obeyed. It's been around for a couple of seasons.
it's a good shot for none. Straight to the fielder.
Looks like Casey's just trying to push on a little bit here. He probably understands that after this... Oh, no, the fielding restrictions are done, so he's going to have to start hitting some boundaries at some stage.
Another good delivery. Yeah, they've been quite good with their bowling, the Stallions. Obeid's actually come back quite strong from his first over.
It's going to be a good finish. It's only, we got 110 needed, 13 overs, so if someone can just get 8 or 9 and over here for a little bit, Tartu will be absolutely in this game.
Well, that's gone straight up in the air. Who's under that? It's going to be a tough catch, and he's gone down.
I think that's Ram. Possibly. Apologies, Ram, if it's not you. There's not too many tall guys out there at the moment, so...
I think it might be him, but yeah, they've been looking for a breakthrough. I mean, it's been about 5 overs since their last wicket. A bit of a missed opportunity there.
Okay. That's sort of the shot I played last week. I got out by hitting it back to the bowler, so it's an in-between shot, whether you should block it or pull it, and it's just not short enough to pull. Good call from Casey there. Sneak through for a leg bye.
The short ball's it's difficult to judge. It's a bit of a tennis ball bounce, so you sort of think it's going to pop up more than it does, but sometimes it's going to hit the top of the stumps. All excuses at the end of the day, though, I guess.
Short again from Obey. Casey's dinked that to wide mid on.
He hasn't quite middled that. There's some gaps in the onside there. Through mid wicket, that was begging to hit to the boundary, that one, but still a single. So we're creeping back up to 5 and over again for current rate, but that required rate's now above 9. So probably time to put the foot down, I think.
Yeah, it's getting to a bit of a critical stage here. There's 2 overs before the strategic timeout. Tartu will be looking to get preferably to 50 as a minimum in the next 2 overs. just let us know if you want to jump back on here. Yeah. So if they get the 50, what does that leave? That leaves just under 100 for the last 10, so it's still 10 and over. But they've got to start getting a couple of boundaries here. Here we got change of bowler. Is it? Well, he's coming around the wicket.
Dilshan's back, yeah.
Is this right arm around the wicket, or is he a left armer?
He's right arm bowler.
Yeah, right arm around the wicket.
Oh, another French cut. We've seen a few of them. Straight to the fielder. Strategically placed for that shot.
Yeah, I'm not disputing the right arm around the wicket strategy. I just find as a batter, if a right arm around the wicket comes on, there's just more opportunities to belt the living hell out of him over square leg boundary, taking away the LBW shout generally.
Yeah, that's it.
That's how I see it. Whether it happens or not, it's a different equation. But yeah, to start the over right arm round, considering Casey's already been looking to go leg side, an interesting one.
There you go, straight over mid wicket.
Yeah,
and it could get there, I think. Touch and go, it
yeah,
does.
nice boundary.
So you called it, Stu.
Right into his hitting zone, over the short mid wicket, and all the way to the boundary.
And there's very little risk in playing that shot, like you said, with the LBW taken out of it. I don't know. It's the way of the 2020 game now, isn't it? Let's just go around the wicket and do something a bit different for the fun of it.
Yeah, you can do it if you want to pitch full and wide. Just got to make sure you pitch full and wide, not short and leg.
And of course, we've got the customary change in field.
Yeah, the knee-jerk reaction. Rather than changing the bowling, put the fielder back there to protect the short ball. That's better bowl. You can set fields to that.
Straight to the fielder again, though.
Ali Masood, not bowled yet. I haven't got the app on me at the moment. I
haven't seen him yet.
Yeah. 4 overs from him probably after the drinks break. Keep it tight.
Yeah, so they've got some ammunition still, the Stallions. That's full toss outside off and just a single. So no bar fridge in here, Howie?
No. Yeah, I think that's Commentary Hut version 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
Bar fridge, poker table, dealer.
Disco ball.
Disco ball.
Strobe light.
A few rounds of cards in between the rain breaks. On the legs again.
Shame that wasn't put away.
You're licking your lips to get out there, Benny, I'm thinking, this afternoon's game?
Yeah, I think so. It's first game of the season. A few nerves, I think, actually.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm struggling to stand up. I'm just sore from Thursday night training. It's using muscles I haven't used for 6 months. So.
Yeah. Do a decent warm-up, I think. Really hit for the Hippos. We've got Tartu up again after this. Hippos won in a close one last week. Tartu going to be coming off this game with a quick 45-minute break. So at this stage, I'd have to say slightly advantage the Hippos. But Tartu have been out there in the conditions and used to it, so they could provide an upset there.
And he's bowled him. Good delivery, and Casey playing across the line there, so that's a shame. Established batsman.
Yeah, he's just trying to tend to go leg side with all the balls that he was facing. He felt that was the opportunity to score the runs, and he's just played over the top of that one, unfortunately. What's going to happen? This is the 9th over. Probably should take the drinks, strategic T20 drinks break introduced at the moment with 5 balls left before the break. Umpire seems to be more concerned about fixing up the BlufVPN zing stumps.
So the new drinks breaks, is that are they called by the teams, or is the umpires calling them? Or?
Umpire calls them. Yep. It's a new directive from the ICC. They have a strategic time out of 2 minutes. Players are not allowed to leave the field, so 12th man, 13th man, etc. has to be ready. Or in Tartu's case at the moment, 12th woman runs onto the field. touch late. He should be wearing the vest as well.
Draped over the shoulder at the moment.
Yeah, that's fair enough. She probably got thrown under the bus by her male teammates, unfortunately. This swap over is taking far too long. Note this one down, Robbo. The batsman should be in at the crease within 90 seconds, not liaising with the 12th woman.
I can see Robbo pacing at the moment. No steam coming out of the ears just yet. But
it's one I think the umpires have missed here. They've done a pretty bloody good job, but being the 10th over, with the drinks break at the 10th over, probably should have taken it at this stage. And they need to have a little bit better control over the swap of batsmen, I think.
I guess I'm not sure about grace periods, but I'm sure there's going to be little situations like that as everyone gets used to it a bit. Or
yeah, and the other thing is, even if that wasn't a strategic timeout in the game, that was still too long between batters swapping over. It's a small thing, but one to nab early on in the season, I think.
Yeah, well, there's standards for a reason, isn't there? So
yeah, and everyone appreciates it at the end of the day. Standard of cricket across the years has been improving every year, so this is now the next step where it seems a little bit picky, but when you look back on it, it seems to be the right thing to do most of the times. We can go back over the footage. It feels like this is now about 3 minutes, 2.5, 3 minutes. You can't do that every loss of wicket, otherwise we'll be playing till 11 o'clock on a Saturday night.
Yes, now Robbo's pointing out at the field. It's
steam starting to slowly build. Anyway, like I said, the umpires do a bloody good job. Really appreciate their efforts, and certainly not peaking on them, but it's one to note for the Monday night umpires meeting. And
despite the break, Abade's straight back on the mark again.
Yeah.
Did you just push that out to the offside? No run?
Experienced campaigner Abade. He's played in a lot of finals, cool head, and yeah, he knows what's going on.
Should get a single there. Doesn't quite be the inner circle though.
That ram again? Was that an unnecessary dive that ended up being the Sydney Harbour Bridge? Yeah. A couple of things not going his way at the moment. How did he bat? I guess he didn't make too many runs.
I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm not sure, but I think his bowling performance has made up for whatever he did with the bat.
Yeah.
If he struggled, but
definitely a genuine all-rounder. So a bad day with the bat can be made with 3 for 8 with the ball very quickly.
So 2 more deliveries before the scheduled drink break. Tartu looks like they're going to head into the halfway mark needing over 10 and over. So hopefully we see some fireworks in the second half of this innings. Another dot ball there. Let's try to work that behind square. Some gaps there and boundary opportunity, but missing out.
Their last ball before the drinks break. Good ball there by Abade.
Well played too.
What do we got here? What's going to happen? The other thing, of course, that could have happened is they did schedule that as the drinks break. We're not privy to the umpires' conversations, and Stallions just didn't call on the drink. That could have been the reason. We'll see what happens here.
It's looking likely they're not walking off, are they? Yeah. So
that could possibly be the reason. So if that's the case, well played, umpires.
So that's super efficient then, isn't it, Stu?
Yeah. So
to eat our words.
Oh yeah, I wasn't quite sure, but if that's what they did, then well done. Congratulations. So it's straight into the 11th over without that 2-minute drinks break, which we now believe was taken. We're learning as much as everyone else at the moment, the season going. So scoots on past.
Dangerous getting onto the back foot, I think. Got to get forward to them.
Yeah, even right arm around the wicket, there's still a slight chance of an LBW, and if you're playing back and the ball's full, it is a touch risky. What's he doing?
Some adjustment in the field. Third man inside the circle is coming a bit finer.
Yeah, it's sort of like a deep second slip here. Is that Habibi? No, not Habib, it's Rafaq, sorry. Habibi plays for the other top team in the comp.
Oh, so Rifaq's with the Stallions this year?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Mike Valletta of the ECA. It's his last move too. We're not for clubs to have some sort of stability moving forward and planning. Well, we can't have too many people moving clubs every single season. It makes it hard to get any sort of strategic plan in place.
Just means you've got a new power club every year. All the best players sort of congregating, and it seems like the Stallions might be that club this year.
Yeah,
actually.
Yeah, it's something we monitor from a board level. We want as many people playing cricket, but yeah, like you said, we don't want the best 11 players in the one team. That's just not fair on the rest of the competition.
It's a good shot, but straight to the fielder. They'll get a run out of it.
It's a little bit bumpy in the infield. I know on Tuesday night I got a few on the wrist. It's because of the dry winter and start to the summer we have. The groundsmen are working extremely hard to get the ground back to.
I think it's better than what it looks on the broadcast as well, Stu.
It's certainly getting better every week. It's just the ball's a little bit bouncy on the dry patches at the moment as the grass is coming back.
Joseph, another swing and a miss here, so he's getting a bit frustrated there.
Yeah, he's ditched the hat and the helmet, and he's just ready to go solo now. And the fire's starting to take back off after it had its strategic 2-minute downtime.
That's a good shot. They might get 2 here if they hustle.
He's turned blind, but his teammate was pretty happy with the single from the start. I think we've lost Jesselyn on the YouTube comments, unless he's on his way in to play the second match. Or is that him over there padded up already? He's just commenting on his mobile phone. I don't think it is. Well, we'll find out. So 100 runs off 9 overs here.
Now, is there another commentary box in the other field? Is there?
There is one similar to this, yes.
Yeah,
Not quite with the same setup, but next year that will be the next project. But yeah, a little box over there ready for this sort of setup for next year.
And who's the other Howie over there doing the commentary?
We don't have one yet. There's only ever one Howie.
There's only one Howie.
Yeah, we're not sure if that's good for the world or not. We think so at the moment.
One's enough.
But yeah, we're definitely looking for another Howie. If anyone out there wants to get involved at all, we do have another box like this set up for ground 2.
Now we're going to see, I was going to say, Zahan needs to take that cap off. We don't want to see that, do we, Stu?
I'm undecided. Yeah, I'm not really fussed.
Well, it's the rock and roll version of the game at the end of the day, isn't it? So
yeah. I know some players absolutely hate it. Mr. Tim Filer was certainly not a fan. Tim Cross. I think just across the world, Tims don't like hats being worn while bowling. Robo's just taking a photo of us from outside the box, looking in like we're caged animals in a zoo, which I guess not far off. I guess some of us, especially on a Saturday morning, feeling a little bit like a smelly monkey.
Sloth.
I think I'll be a sloth by the end of the day, no doubt about that. Another work function tonight for the Eurovision. Who's your tip for the Eurovision tonight, Penny?
It has to be Ukraine, doesn't it? Default winners.
Yeah, pretty much. So outside Ukraine, have you had a chance to have a...
Not really. We've got a bet on at home about where Estonia's going to finish, I suppose. So somewhere between 8th and 14th, I'm thinking.
Not bad. If things go to plan, I'd be hoping, high 8, 9, 10 mark.
Oi, that's a big swing and a miss. There's a lot happening in that delivery.
Yeah.
So, the scoreboard will still show a dot ball though, but...
Yeah, batter's now just looking to swing his way out of trouble here.
Oh, and that's a good shout. Yeah, he's got to regroup here, Joseph. He's not getting bat on ball at all anymore, so time to reset, take a few deep breaths and see what he can do.
The ball was hard.
Oh, and that could be overthrows. No, well backed up. Yeah, so I don't know what to expect tonight, Stu.
Mm-hmm. If there's an upset, there's going to be one hell of an upset.
That's gone. Oh, that should be a catch. Oh, no.
I'm not blaming the sun because I'm not out there, but Zahan did look like he was struggling to...
was he struggling to get there? Did he trip before he got there?
Yeah. So Obaid was coming in from short cover, short mid-wicket as well. It was a little bit of a...
Well, not suggesting it was an easy catch, but he made it look pretty difficult.
Yeah.
But a good effort. It doesn't look like it's going to hurt the Stallions too much at this stage, I wouldn't have thought. So
only a couple of wides off that over. Going back to your point, Benny, there's not much bat on ball at the moment, and I think that's got to be Tartu's first focus at this stage.
Yeah, so back to the real stuff, Eurovision.
Yep, so Teddy Bear's sort of sending the message, close to my sentiments as well. Sweden, UK, and who was the other one? There was one other that was ranked up pretty highly. Ukraine.
Italy?
So Sweden, United Kingdom, and Italy. That's right. So they were the three that chasing Ukraine down. As for Ukraine's song, I don't think it's too much chop. But when has ever the quality of a song got in the way of winning Eurovision?
Are you saying it's a political exercise?
It's 100% political.
Where does Australia sit tonight? Just quickly.
So Australia's about third line of betting. Mm-hmm. Some guy from somewhere. I know Queensland. Yeah, it looks like he's wearing a face mask, but it's like jewellery covering his face. It's a really strange performance that fits in the Eurovision quite well.
And that's a good shot. That should go for 4. It does. Over backward square leg. And much needed boundary.
So the short balls now that absolutely have to be put away if Tartu are going to chase down this target. What are we up to now? A bit over, yeah.
A bit over 12, yeah. So up against it, I would have thought.
Yeah, okay. I can go score. You right to finish off with Howie, Benny? I'm going to duck off. I'll go score so Robbo can go get the other game ready. And yeah, best of luck, guys. Thank you for your time.
Okay. Thank you to Stu.
Welcome back, Howie.
Yep.
So I think you left and the run rate was about 4.5.
Wow.
A lot's happened between, but we're back. We're back to 4.5 and over. So the Stallions have been very disciplined with their bowling, but I feel like Tartu probably haven't taken too many risks and batted themselves into a bit of a hole at the moment.
It didn't look that way. So 12.5 and over needed. Oh boy.
Again, they're trying to work it around the leg side. They sneak a single with a leg by.
Yeah.
Again, it's lack of bat on ball at the moment. We've got Joseph back on strike. Let's see what he can do. He's due. That's all right. That's a wide. Don't have to hit them.
No, don't worry about that.
So we're just watching this burn off, Howie.
Yeah. That's been going on for a while now.
I don't think it's getting any bigger at this stage. That should be wide again, and they should get runs too. Won't quite get to the boundary.
No.
But they'll get an extra 2.
Rafak's just holding he's holding his arm and shoulder after throwing that ball in. Look.
He's put a bit.
Oh yeah. Ouch.
He put a lot into that throw. He didn't get much of a result. But,
no. He was 10 metres inside the boundary.
So I wonder if he's going to bowl today. Probably not on the back of that.
No, not looking at it. He's still grabbing the shoulder. And trying to get it working again. But
has he bowled yet this year, Howie?
Don't know.
That's gone up in the air. There's an opportunity here, but it's fallen safe. Another single. So Joseph's got bat on ball here. It's good.
11 off 30. You need more than that. Good ball.
Yeah, good delivery. Can't do much with that. Yeah, I hope we don't just... so we've got 7 overs to come. I hope we don't just see this game fizzle out into nothing. I'd love to see just the 2 batsmen who are now set.
They've got to go for it. Just got to try and hit everything they can out of the park and...
Go down swinging.
Yeah.
Or better yet, snatch a win. You never know.
Yeah, Rafak's just going through his throwing motion. And grabbing the shoulder, rolling the arm. Yeah,
he might be bowling them back in from now on, I think.
Yeah. Oh.
And he's hit that in the air, and that's fallen safe. No fieldsman there, so...
That comes in.
He's timed, and yeah, Joseph's getting quite frustrated again. Hasn't middled one for quite a while now, and something's going to pop soon, I think. That's a good ball. Not too much width outside off there, but get you trying to work it onto the onside. And that's a loopy delivery, and he's got onto that one, but there's a fielder out there on the square leg boundary, so it'll just be a single. And a good throw too.
Nice throw.
I don't know who that is, but there's not too many people in the league that can throw a ball like that. Tim Filer used to throw them pretty well.
It's an air or probably it's an air, not sure.
Joseph, big swing again, but just the single to square leg.
See, look at Ram here. He just ran 15 metres on the potential chance of having to back it up. That's sharp. That's cricket.
They're looking good in the field, aren't they? Yeah. So there's little things you don't notice so much, but that's going to go to Ram actually, but fall short.
Well short.
Another single. They're the things that you don't notice, but I think when you're out there as a team and you see one person backing up, the next person starts backing up, and it's sort of a roll-on effect. So it's really important. And there's Joseph inside edge again.
Direct hit. Nice. Nice try.
And Ram is a leader. He's doing the right thing.
Yeah.
In footy, we call them the 1%ers, don't we?
That's it. Speaking of which, I think Tigers got up over Hawthorn. I know that.
Tigers beat Hawthorn. I think the Saints beat Geelong.
Really? I'll have a quick look.
And North went down.
Of course they did.
Actually, how are the Crows going? They should be playing about now. Actually, they might be finished.
So Swans are bashing the Bombers. So third quarter. And they're up by...
Crows are within...
37.
Down by 9 points against the Lions.
Yeah.
I tell you what, that'd be a boil over. I'm holding out hope here, but...
Holding out hope. So St Kilda have done the Cats. So some of the rage that'll be built up in Tim Heath, maybe he can use that to his advantage when he's playing today.
It's been a bit hot and cold.
He won't be happy. But I tell you what, Benny. Tell you what I have found in Tallinn. There's a young bloke. I don't know how old he is. Looks like he's only about sort of 16, 17. And he's got the mullet. And it's Dermot Brereton to a T. And I saw this kid in town. I said, "Speak English?" "Yeah." "Oh, nice mullet." "You know what a mullet is?" "Yeah, I know what a mullet is," he said, right? And I said, "Yeah, they spill the rage."
Yeah, that should be out. And
good catch, yeah. There's a Bade, I think, took the catch there. It was a nice catch.
It's spreading around the world like a disease, this mullet thing, again. The epicenter's in Australia, and we're starting to see them in Estonia. So,
and then you wouldn't believe it. So, skip forward 3-4 weeks later, at my local Maxima in Nome, there he was. So, hey, mullet. So, how you going? And I brought up a photo of Dermot Brereton. I said, and he's with his mate. I said, "This is who you look like." And his mate was like, "Oh yeah." He's actually got like, the similar face and the similar mullet. So if we ever fancy dress do, I've got to find this kid, and we'll put a Hawthorn jumper on him.
He's an Estonian fella?
Yeah. You could put a Hawthorn jumper on him, and that, of course, gives him dark nightmares to Tim Heath, of course, because of the
rivalry.
The rivalry there. I was actually at the '89 grand final.
Right, okay.
The famous one, yeah. A good mate of mine, Bobby Maskell.
That's one to be. I was 2 years old at the time, but obviously being an AFL fan, I know it quite well.
Yeah.
So was that the grand final? Gary Ablett kicked
the
bag.
Yeah. Kicked the bag.
Geez, what an era of footy that was.
Yeah.
Ablett, Dunstall.
Yeah, and
my personal favourite, Tony Modra.
Yeah, and I'd actually helped. Was it the year before? And there was one of the Hawthorn players, Rob Hanley, was from down our way. He did his pre-season at our boxing gym.
Robert Hanley was the coach of my local footy club.
Right.
Yeah. Renmark Rovers. So he's from Renmark.
So tough boy.
Chopper Handley.
Yeah.
It's well bowled and well played.
So where I grew up, our area was actually the Hawthorn zone. And there's Mall High School had a very famous school team that was once read out on radio. And then people were just stunned at all these Hawthorn premiership players that were in there. The Deer brothers, Abbott.
So the version of the Assumption College football factory.
Yeah. Oh,
Romeo's had a swing there, but that's a great catch.
Wow, that's 2 for a bait.
It's a shame for Romeo. He's come in and needed to hit 16 and over. Had no choice but to swing, so unfortunate for him, but I think we're starting to see the beginning of the end here for Tartu.
I think so. Zishan with 2 for 10 now. Yes, it's Brisbane still by 9 points. Swans up by 45.
Meanwhile, Michelle's heading out to the crease. He's just getting a helping hand from one of the Stallions, tying up the shoelace.
That's the one.
Zishan will resume. Looking for his 3rd wicket of the innings. We'll put it past him. That's a good ball again. Another French cut.
Oh, he nearly chopped it on.
We've had more French cuts than boundaries today.
Yeah. And the other game's finished. By the look of it.
Yeah, okay. It was over there. So Tigers and...
I can't think now.
Either way, this is the action we're focusing on at the moment.
That's it.
The last 5 overs, I think Tartu now, they won't think they're out of it, but 17 and over might be a little bit much. Let's see if they can get to 100 now, put together a bit of a partnership and maybe get some momentum heading into their second match of the day, back-to-back. It's well worked on the offside, a quick single.
Oh, direct hit. He was home all day, didn't need to throw.
Zahan. That's a good delivery, and Joseph's tried to lift that over the... jeez, he's had to go there.
Probably well backed up, though. Well backed up again by the Stallions.
Riffrack's shoulder injury is miraculously healed.
He's grabbed it again, though.
He has whipped that one in.
Yeah, he couldn't help himself. And
And yeah, he's wincing again and rubbing the shoulder, so... it was there. I think if he hit, he would have been in trouble.
I think he was, yeah.
And, wow, that's a big hit.
That is a big hit.
There is a man out there in the boundary, but he's not on the boundary. I think that's gone over for four.
Just 4.
That's criminal.
Yeah.
If you're out that far, you may as well be standing on the rope. That would have been
Yep.
caught on the boundary, so... don't think it'll affect the result, but Sahan would have probably enjoyed getting that wicket, I would have thought.
Oh, that's a big shot.
It's not a carbon copy. It's in the air. Riff-Rack's under it, but he hasn't quite got a hand to it.
He didn't judge it too well. He was... he didn't seem in too much of a hurry to get back.
He was running backwards a little bit, I think, over his shoulder, and it would have been a really good catch, but chances are coming now, obviously, as Vishal and Joseph try to lift the run rate. And again, it's gone out over mid-wicket. That'll go for 4.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just banged.
A big gap out there, and he's found it this time.
Yes. So that's what, 12 off the over so far. Needed some of this a bit earlier, unfortunately. It's
he's tried to go in the same direction. It hasn't come off. Look, I think earlier on, trying to hit boundaries is one thing, but it's just they probably lacked a little bit of positive intent. I think there's a grey area between smashing boundaries and dot balls. So it might have been a different story. That run rate might not have got out of hand so quickly if there was more singles and twos being pushed early on. But look, they'll learn. I think.
They'll learn.
They're playing against I'd say probably the best fielding side in the competition as well, and I'm not sure about whether they'd be the best bowling side or not, but they've been very tight today with their lines and their length, and haven't given Tartu much of an opportunity to hit
very tight
boundaries
all round. They're going to give it a good shake this year. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, they've got some very strong players all the way down the batting order. Some very solid recruits as well, but cricket's a funny game. So the man himself, Rifak, he's his shoulders fixed again.
Test that shoulder out.
Bowling with the backwards cap on. I think he's in party mode. He reckons they've already won the game.
Yeah. Bowled him. BlufVPN stump slide up yet again.
And Rifrak is celebrating.
Yes.
2 fingers in the air.
Gets his wicket.
I mean, who are we to question the backwards cap at the end of the day? Maybe that's what's done it. But,
maybe you're going to have to try that.
Need more than a backwards cap, I think, Howie. But no, that's a classic Rifrak wicket there. He's pretty much bowls on a driving length and off stump most of the time. Focuses on his Yorkers, and sometimes he might get hit down the ground, but quite often there's a lot of swinging and missing happening, so he makes the batsman play.
Yes, well rewarded there. 5 for 76, 16.3.
And the run rate's now over 20, so I think we can put any thoughts of a Tartu win aside now, but see what they can achieve.
Oh.
And again, it's that niggling length, and he's just missed the off stump there, I think. And again, making the batsman play. So right on the money straight away with Rack, and he's been rewarded already.
Dot ball. Good over. A wicket and 1 run.
This new setup, mate, with the headphones and the microphone, it's very professional.
It is.
I keep hitting the mic.
I know, yeah, I've done it many times. Many times.
Might take a bit of getting used to this one, but
if you want to, grab a drink, you have to sort of, turn it down or, take it off your head and try not to then bump it. It's but it's a good setup.
It's encouraging a bit of professionalism with the old broadcasting, actually.
We're trying to get there.
It's great. I mean, the setup, the viewers can't see this, but it's a big step up from last year, and some money's been spent, and it's really good. So hopefully everyone tuning in is enjoying it. Things are starting to fizzle out a bit here, Howie.
Oh, definitely, yeah. So as you say, I've got that's my computer, so I just load up all the Cricket Heroes tags there.
You've got every.
Not every player, but sort of a good several that I could get from each team, and so then that way we can sort of have a look at a few stats. So, Chataya though, I mean he's new to us, but we could pop in here. And as he comes in,
that's a good delivery.
Yeah. So where are we?
Shot at the stumps.
So hang on, have I? Tell you what, I had a funny feeling last night when I was going through these that I deleted someone by mistake, and it must have been his. There you go. So I did.
So this is the Stallions. One of the recruits here.
The new recruit.
It's the first time I've seen him bowl, and he can tell he's not a park bowler. He knows what he's doing. He's got his index finger over the top of the ball and getting some really good flight. As an off spinner, especially, spinning the ball is one thing, but if you can get some flight and some dip, that really makes it difficult.
Bounces short, and
Riffrack's just whipped it in again.
It was their throw was a bit high. And he grabs the shoulder straight away. So
he doesn't learn, but
no. And I also have these little running sheets from last week's game. So therefore, Chataya got 42 with the bat and 3 for 22.
Mm-hmm. You almost look organised here, Howie.
Man of the match as well. So
very nice.
Oh,
that's gone out to the boundary. That's going to beat the fieldsman out. It does just. So that's 4 runs. So good shot from Joseph. He might be hitting in straps now with 2 overs to go.
Well, if he can, middle it a few times, it might just do his confidence some good moving forward for him. So he was in all sorts really early. Just couldn't middle it at all.
Tie again.
Oh, that's a big shot.
That's gone in the air, and that's going to go over Riffrack's head, I think. And it should go for... No, it's just planted. No.
Yep. So therefore, as we say, when you're the old 20, 25 metres in, what happens? You can't get to it.
Yeah, once again, it's a chance gone begging. But it's a tough one too, because... these Tartu batsmen, Joseph set, he's not middling them.
No.
It's been fair to say for this innings, and a lot of these big hits are just clearing the inner circles. So I don't know. Do you follow the shot, or do you?
Well, that's right. What do you do? So
I think it's going to matter somehow, but
no. 2 overs to go.
And the fire is really flared up again.
It's a bit of smoke and, I remember last year they did a bit of burn off through there.
So here we go, Sachin. comes on for his first over.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Sachin bowl before.
And
we might not see him bowl again.
Yeah. Boom. A little bit wide, that one, wasn't it? Hey?
That's no ball territory, that one.
Yeah.
So, that's all right. You got to warm up.
Yeah.
Now's the time to have a go. So let's see how Sachin goes here. It's a bit better.
Wide.
Getting closer. Excuse me. I think he could probably shorten that run up a bit, Howie, at the moment.
I think so. Just work through technique, just roll it through.
There we go, shorter run up this time, I think. And that's a bit better.
But wide called. Well, they only need another 30 odd in there for the required rate for the over.
It's not impossible.
Roughly, you know.
Another 30 of those from Sachin, and
Yeah.
Tartu starting to get back on track a bit.
Yeah, just need 30 odd off the last. And
what do we got here?
Umpire's just going to have a little chat.
Just trying to confirm how many deliveries have been bowled. You can say that there's been 0
That's right.
deliveries bowled so far this over.
Now they're saying a no balls off that first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did they get a free hit?
Well, that means it's still a free hit.
It's chaos out there at the moment.
Yeah.
But, I think we're back on track now.
Yeah.
Again, I don't think it's going to influence the outcome of the contest here.
Nah.
Looking over at Robbo, who's scoring at the moment, he doesn't seem to. He's nonplussed, so I think we're okay. Sachin comes in again. That's a better delivery. That kind of missed the wicket by
Not too much.
The stump, sorry. And again, Joseph is he's frustrated. He's been frustrated for about 10 overs now. How did you go last night, Howie? Did you?
No, I'm not well.
Not well.
Yeah, a bit of a headache. That's why I went and got a tablet before. Missed that one. Not well. So, what Benny's referring to there is he's saying me yawning quite a bit, and which I've covered the mic, but it's actually it'll be borderline migraine that could kick in. So, bit of a late cut shot, and they've taken 1, and they'll come back for 2. So yeah, I can just feel it, and so that yawning is a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
sorry to hear that. We might have to get some water into you or something.
So, that's why I took a little tablet that Mac had. So who knows what I've taken? Who knows?
You might be up and about soon enough. That's a better shot. So, that'll go for 4 for Joseph. He's cut that over point.
So that is Green Dragons up in the air. Who knows what Mac's done to me? But yeah, so that's what's happened there. Is it's like it's not an actual migraine, but it's the sort of it's like a sort of 10-20% of a migraine, and so that's why you'll see me yawning. My jaw will just open up.
Well, good luck with it, mate. I'm going to duck out.
Thank you.
And get ready for the next game. But thanks for having me. And
my pleasure. It was definitely great having you in. All throw and he misses. Oh, big thanks to Ben there, guys. So we are down to the last over, is it? Yeah, there'll be no. Yep, that should be over, and we should have 1 to go. And we'll see what happens. The Stallions are definitely going to have another good win. So they beat the Rising Stars last week. It'll be Tartu this week. So they'll be 2 from 2. So looking good. All right, so Ali Masood to have the last over. And also his opening over. Just rolled the arm up and bowled him. Well, through the gate. BlufVPN stump slide up. as you can see. One still standing. Good old BlufVPN. Gotta love them. So them, of course, along with our other sponsors, Nordcon Batoon, Sportsbet.io, HML Project Management. It's great to have the guys on board. So I can see the Hippos warming up over there, and they're, I tell you what, I like their uniforms, the blue and pink. So won't be too long, but we'll take a short little break when this over concludes. I have to refill the generator, make sure we get through the day, and then we'll be back into it. So probably try and come on about 10 minutes before the start of play. Salim Masood, 1 for none. And that's a wide down leg side, and they will run 1 and make it 2. And hang on, is it? No, stopped inside the boundary. So and wrapped on the pads, and no real appeal from the bowler. He knew it was going down leg. And again, and back to Ali Masood, and he's going to have a throw, and he misses, and backed up nicely. Well, he had the confidence to throw. He knows his boys are backing up, doing the right thing. Full and wide, legal delivery. Comes in again, and just he's tried to hit. Oh, throw was close. He would have been gone too. But just a single. So 1 ball left. Going to be a really good win for the Stallions. They'll be 2-0. Tartu 6 for 100. So they've got their 100 up there. I'll be hoping to do better in the next game. And well, he's going to go the single, is he? Yes, no, maybe. And he's run out. Is he? I believe so. Yes, he is. On the last ball, so they'll finish with 7 for 100. They'll be disappointed, but they're going to have to get themselves back up for the next game because they're up against the Hippos. So, guys, we will come back. We will come back just before that game starts. I'll just go do the generator, and I'll chat to yous or whatever shortly. Okay, everyone, welcome back. So the Tartu Cricket Club boys are out on the field. And they're in a bit of a huddle at the moment. I believe the scorers are... Well, I know Tim Cross is in position. Umpires are walking out now. So Hippo batsmen are at the sidelines there and they are ready to go. And the batsmen are now walking out. All right, let's have a look here. So Dave Robson opening the batting, highest 139. Strike rate is 153.4. Nice. Good average too, 71.21. 8 not outs in his 27 innings. And let's have a look. So he's joined by none other than Benny Jones, who we had in the box earlier. A big thank you to Benny. Stepped in, and Stu Hook. I wasn't feeling too well. Hopefully I've come good now, I think. So Benny Jones, 66 is his highest score. Strike rate of 88. Average of 47. 3 not outs in his 9 innings. So not too sure if the family are watching from Sadamar, Benny's family, or if Ben the plumber is watching or not. But if you are, Ben, how you going, mate? Hope all's well. Shame we didn't see you down here. All right, looks like we are set to go. Savio is the bowler. No, hang on. I believe so. Here we go, first ball. And he comes. And push back to the bowler. Good forward defensive shot there by Dave Robson. Here comes in again. Fuller ball wide. And it's through. There's a run there. Oh, wake up, Dave. Yep, there you go. And buys. And buys called. So, Ben Jones to face his first ball of the 2022 season. Good look around. There's no protection on the onside. Realistically, once you get through the infield. And, oh, he's beaten. Appeal. And he's given. Well, so I'm not too sure what's happened there. He must have been given LB somehow. So Benny Jones is gone. Oh boy, he's going to be filthy. So the Hippos, 1 for 1. halfway through the first over. So Terry, you reckon Tartu win best dressed? So you like those colours, okay? Both teams, I like both teams' colours. They look pretty good. So looks like Marco Vike coming in. Yeah, it is. Wow. Gonna have to keep these out and steady the ship. Or do we just resume on and just go, oh, it's only a wicket? So Aditya picks up 1 in his first over. Marco Vike, the ex-national captain, up to the crease for the Hippos. Sets himself. Aditya comes in and full ball and kept out. So straight back to the bowler. In again, and out into the covers, straight to the fielder. Last ball of the over comes in and just push back to the bowler. Now, hang on a minute. It should be over. Yes, square legs walking in. Okay, so we have what's happened there? I've lost. Okay, a bit of data has gone. Oh, there it is. All right, so it's Muckle comes in. And Dave Robson, defensive stroke onto the onside, no run. Oh, Terry, good God, an Essendon fan. Oof. Oof. Walker in again. Oh, that's short. And, oh, Dave Robson has nearly popped it straight into mid-on's hands. Oh, he wouldn't be too happy about that. He didn't get onto it at all. It should have been put away. Short ball. Not dispatched. And push back down to mid-off. So Essendon aren't going too well, Terry. And, oh, that's wide and called. Yes, ever since your celebrated son, they called him something like that, ran the club, and, well, not too good. Oh, that's a lovely, lovely cut shot. And it is, no, it's not quite going to make it. No. So they come back for 2. Walker in again. Dave Robson on strike. And he's beaten. Whew. So Terry, an Essendon fan, you remember probably Simon Eastor. He's a friend of mine. I used to work for Eastie. And, that's a big shot by Dave Robson. And one bounce over the rope, 4 runs. So mid-on, no chance at all. Yeah, Tez, so I worked under Simon. He was head coach, and we did actually get a few players to the top level of AFL. One actually did go to you guys. That was Dave Myers. So I helped him along, get in the game. At Eastie, yeah, good bloke, really good bloke. He's with the Fremantle Dockers now. I think he did spend a year or 2 with West Coast, coaching roles, but mainly then he was with Fremantle, and he now runs a program on their behalf, I believe. So, there's 7 off that last over. So now it's Aditya to resume. Marco Vike on strike. And, well, anything on leg side should be put away. Let's just say that. Forward defensive shot. Straight back to the bowler. Marco Vike has just found something on the pitch, I believe, and he's just hand square leg. Okay, bowler comes in and just push back to the bowler. Offensive stroke. Oh, scoreboard on ground 2. Well, that's out of my hands, Prane. That's it's out of my hands. I'm commentating here 1, and the guy who does all the fixing. Oh, that's full. Into the covers, and they take the fielder on, and 1 run. Yeah, and the person who could fix everything, he's about to face the next ball. Dave Robson is the tech officer. He's the man that makes all this happen. He's Mr. Magic. So the little preview shows everything we do. It's all Robbo. I'm just the ugly mug that you see. And thick edge, or did he try to cut it? But it's going to go to the boundary. 4 runs. Romeo couldn't quite run that one down. So I'm hoping that when we get a certain person, I won't say their name, when we get them on board, they'll be doing a variety of jobs, and there'll be a lot of things behind the scenes. 1 second, the ditch comes in and kept out, no run, and a lot of it will be paperwork wise. There's no worries about that, but I'm hoping that they will also be able to back Robbo up and know how to set everything up and do the little fix-ups. And on their onside, they're just going to get a single there. So backward to square slightly. There is a fielder. He was at a bit of a square leg, just backward of it, very deep. Who fielded that? So 1 for 13 off. No, 1 for 14. Sorry, off 3. So 4.67. Well, definitely not good enough. And I think they're still recovering from the early loss of Ben Jones. Now, Terry saying he's a laxed Bombers supporter. Yeah, well, you're not exactly jumping up and down about him at the moment. No one would be, unfortunately for them. Defensive push on the onside, no run. And again, full and belted around the corner. Fielder comes round though, and he does get to it. So just the single. And Dave hasn't quite got onto these. It's been a couple now. He gets the eye in, they'll go. He'll put the runs on. So Muckle with none for 8. He's in his second over, and into Marco Vike, and well, beaten. In again. And this time worked around the corner, square leg. He got a hand to it and wasn't cleanly fielded, but no damage done. There was always a single there because he did have to move to his left 2 or 3 yards. Dave Robson on strike, comes in, push on the onside, quick single this time. And easily run. That's a bit better. Walk in again to Marco. And just on the offside. It's just he's on the back foot a little there and just worked it into a gully position and no run. 1 for 17 off 4.25 and over. I projected of 85. Well, you'd want to do a bit better than that, I think. So tomorrow we have Helsinki Cricket Club coming over. And they'll be up against the Stallions first, and then bit of a sort of bit of an Estonian squad. It's not actually the Estonian team. It'll be a bit of a mix, some sort of developing players. So, because I wouldn't think any of the Stallions that are in the team will double up, just to give everyone a good hit out. And they'll bring over a few guys too. So, looking forward to meeting the Helsinki Cricket Club boys. Now, a bit of a hold up here or not? What's happened? Dave Robson on strike. Manpreet in. And defensive shot, no run. There's a long on and a cut shot and straight through and 4 runs. So maybe a little bit of a bad bounce there or just to the side of Romeo, and away it goes. So lovely shot. Manpreet to come in again. And this time short, and Dave Robson stepped away for some reason, and yeah, well, he's now practicing the shot that he should have played. Dot ball. And, cut shot. Through the legs of the fielder, and it will run away, and over it goes. 4 runs. Again, and no run. Manpreet to Robson, and lovely hook shot, and not going to stop that. That's one bounce over the rope, several metres from the fielder. It could have been 2 metres to his left, and he still wouldn't have stopped that. So that's a better over for the Hippos. 1 for 29 off 5. So 3 fours to Dave Robson in that over. He now moves to 25 off 20. Marco Vike with 2 off 9. I haven't seen little Rasmus here today. It's Marco's young fella. He'll be growing now, there's no doubt about that. All right. So, Mokol to resume. Comes in with his left armers, and Marco Vike forward. Defensive shot onto the offside. No run. Comes in again. And, now did he get back to that? Was that a chance? I think so. Okay, sets himself. Walk all in. Short. Pull shot. Forward a square. And out to the boundary and over. Over she goes. 4 runs to Marco. Well, he definitely needed that. Lovely shot. Good technique. So no adjustments in the field, no. Just go with what they got. So still no protection on that onside effectively. Get it through the infield. You got full toss down the ground, past mid on. Fielder comes around, which was mid off. And he's missed it, and it is he's just got that inside. He's got that inside the boundary. Whether he had his foot over the line, I'm not too sure, but I'd give him the save, to be honest. It was a good effort. It was Vishal, I think. So, nice work there by him. He came from a very fine sort of mid-off area, and now he's even straightened himself up even more. Dave Robson, defensive push on the offside. No run. So they did run 3 off that other one. So, Marco moves to 9 off 13. Walkle in again. Dave Robson with a big shot. He's hit it up-ish. Fielder comes around. It bounces. and they just get the single. A bit of intent there. That'll be the end of the over. 1 for 37 off 6. So they've got themselves to the 6 and over mark. So getting it back on track. All right. Will we have a change? I think we may have a change of bowler. No, I don't think so. No, actually, it looks like Manpreet again. Dave Robson will be on strike. Casey Collins just directing traffic. I think he's going to put Romeo out to the boundary, is he? On the offside. Yeah. Out in a very deep cover. Yeah. Okay. Bit of protection now. So, worked off the hip there for a single. That's it. Just keep the score ticking over. That's what you've got to do. And square leg umpire is actually moving over into the proper square leg position. So really good to see. Marco lets that one go. Couple of changes there, nothing too major. So Manpreet again, and a leave there by Marco. So Marco got 10 in his last, in his first innings of this season. So yeah, definitely be looking to go well past that today. Manpreet again, and shot on the onside, beat the mid-on, well, squarish mid-on. And just a single. Dave Robson on strike. And just a push, just going to take the single here, just on the offside. Marco Vike wanted 2 and sent back. I think it was there too because there was a slight misfield, and I think Robbo didn't pick that up. Possibly. And, it's Uppish on the onside. Throw comes in, just the single. Now, so Casey and Simon are having a chat about fielding placements here. Dave Robson, 28 off 24, I believe, and Marco, 11 off 17. Cautious start for him. So it's Simon to take up the bowling. he steps it out. I've got Vishal right in front of me here out of the commentary hut or the commentary box, whatever you want to call it. And slow and wide called. I don't think Simon was too happy with that call, but it's what it is. He's questioning it. I reckon Dave got a word in there too, if I know him. So Simon comes into Marco Vike and onto the onside. There's a back foot shot and just a single. And now Simon into Robbo. Here we go. And that will be a wide, and they'll also run one as well. Marco on strike. Simon comes in. Full of ball. He stepped to it a little. Got it on the full. Out to a long mid on and just a single taken. I think Marco's eyes lit up there for a second and then he just sort of checked himself. Didn't do anything too silly. He comes in and late little chopping cut shot onto that one. No run. So in terms of protection, there is what have we got? Out in the covers, there's one on the boundary, but long on. But there is a big gap, huge gap. And that is, it nearly takes off Marco Vike's head. With that shot there, and just get the single. I'm trying to see who that. I think that was Mukhal that came in and fielded that. He's at least he's got to be 20 metres in easily from the boundary at long on here for Marco. As opposed to long off, who is on the boundary. Now he's long on now, walks back a little. Umpires confer about something. A bit of talk there from the Tartu boys, talking it up. Bit of encouragement. All right, looks like we're set to resume. Okay, Simon comes in, full of ball and defensive push, goes on the offside, no run. I think there's 6 off the over, I believe, so far. Comes in and a little push on the onside there. Just always tucked around the corner and he'll come back for 2. Nice running. So I believe that was 8 off the over. Yeah, Terry, umps do look good in the HML project management uniforms. They look very smart indeed. They've got those windbreaker jackets on, so they're worth their weight in gold. Those things. All right. So who will resume? Who will take up the bowling? Who have we got? I can't quite see whether it's Manpreet or not. Hang on. So a little hold up there. Possibly the... not too sure. Okay. So, bowler comes in. Dave Robson on strike. Just blocks it down on the onside. No run. It's Manpreet with his none for 16. Okay, he comes in again. And this time on the onside, just how they go the quick single. Oh, and the throw was, well, it was scooped up and flicked up and over Casey's head. No chance of getting that, Casey. And backed up in the field. So no harm done. Well, we haven't seen too many big shots. Will they start to just strike it out a little? They're sitting on 6 and over. Will they start to push? Manpreet around the wicket. Marco Vike, uppish, but gets away with it, and he wants to, but no. Just the single. So Manpreet's going to stay around the wicket to the left-hander. So is he looking to get through the gate? Comes in and, cut shot. So, yeah, sort of cramped him for a little bit there. Dave's now looking at the pull shot that he should have or would have liked to have played. So, what'll happen this time? Manpreet in and short, and that time worked away and over, one bounce. Yep, over the rope. Fielder had no chance. Buckley's, as we're saying, Buckley's chance. Okay, Manpreet in again. And cut shot there, lovely shot. Fielder comes round and he will get to it. And he keeps it in. It's Romeo. Great bit of fielding by Romeo there. Wow. Kept it to 2. He was only about a metre off the boundary when he had the outstretched hand to he put it out to stop it. So 8 off the over. So currently 6.33. Now, the big one is, and look, I wasn't commentating when this happened was it the second innings of the first game today? But there was a wicket taken at 9.1, and I'm telling you now, I'm 100% certain that at the 9.1 was a wicket taken in the first innings. Last week, they were taken at 9.2, so big trav. If you're out there, it was 9.2 last week, and it's now 9.1 this week. We've had a couple. So, we have the 9.1 wicket now. So, I'll tell you what, the way it's going, you could just about call it. It's becoming a bit of a theme that we've noticed early on in the 10th over a wicket goes. Simon comes in to Marco, and that's wide and wide called. Comes in again. And full and played off the stumps on the onside. There's a run there. So that's now technically the 9.1 gone. So for all you people that put your money down on that, at my advice, most likely, yeah, you just lost your dough. Now they take Romeo. They take him square. Oh yeah, he's in the square leg, long square leg position, or deep square leg, and Robbo off the pads. Anything could happen to that, and they'll just scamper through for a single. And leg buys. Simon comes in and full toss and to head out to a deep square leg, and it fell well short. He had to come around to his left and forward. No chance of it being out. So now back to the left-handed batsman. So no protection in cow corner, let me tell you. And he's behind square. Romeo comes round and he picks it up. Yep. And 2 runs. He's doing a bit of work, Romeo. Best ever figures in his first game there today. Picking up the 4 wickets. That was a lovely effort. Now, what are we going to see this time? Simon comes in and full of ball on the offside. Cut straight to the fielder. And threw it back in over Simon's head. And who have we got? Let me see. Okay, yep, so Simon again. Can he get another dot ball? It's full, and I bowled him. It's actually inside edge, and Robbo's not happy at all. He's flicked the bat up. He's pretty annoyed. Inside edge onto the BlufVPN stumps. They've lit up, of course, as they always do. Never let us down, BlufVPN. And Hippos lose their 2nd wicket, and that's 10 overs. Well, there you go. So right on the drinks break. And Dave Robertson's having a chat with square leg. And the new batsman is going to be, I believe, Stu Hook. He's going to be coming out. Dave Robson's still not too happy with himself there on that. So 2 for 63 after 10. All right. Just down a quick drink then. So, Stu Hook comes in He'll be the non-striker. And it'll be Romeo to take up the attack. Can Romeo grab 4 wickets? Let's just see. He did in the first game. He'll bowl full and straight if he's true to form. He'll make the batsman earn it. So, therefore, you play the shot. You should be looking to get your singles off him and twos. And realistically, you know, I don't think the batsmen are going to be in a position to try and take him on. So I personally would have the long on and long off. I'd probably have them in a little. I don't see Marco Vike hitting this right to the boundary on the full. Slight breeze will hold it up a little bit as well. So you could probably have those guys in a little. Otherwise, Marco's going to, with Stu, they'll look for 2. All right, Romeo comes in and pushed into the covers off the back foot, and they're going for 2. Yep, it was always there, Stu. Yeah, Stu was like, no, oh, yeah, all right, I better go. Yeah, it was definitely there. Can't leave them out there. Can't leave the runs out there. Got to get them. Romeo in again to Marco. And big appeal. Not out. And Romeo into Marco again. And back past the bowler. And they should be looking for 2. Yeah, definitely there. Throw comes in and 2 runs. Again, and this time worked to square leg. No run. So a little bit finer. He's just got to get that another metre and a half further behind square. And we are talking, there's runs on offer, and that's full, and that'll go down to long off 1, and they come back for 2. Nearly run into each other. That's the way. 2 runs. And back past the bowler, 1, and just the single that time. So that's over. All right. Now, assignment to continue. I can't strike. Stu will get to face a ball. He's clocking up a few Ks out there, though. Don't worry about that. All right. Simon comes in. It's full. Oh, he's beaten the edge. So, top ball. That's all that matters for Tartu. That's... Now, they've got a and mid-off. He's a little bit square, and it's Romeo. Now the ball comes in and pushed back. Now Romeo's been put in that position, but I tell you what, he's pretty quick. I'd have him out in the boundary because he covers a lot of ground quickly and he can cut the ball off. In there, I still don't think he's going to stop the single. Okay, Simon in again to Marco Vike, and full late cut. Oh, dot ball. So we have, well, protection all around now. Looks like a sweeper sort of position there. Long on. So then again, full down the ground past the bowler. And Shell comes in, picks it up. That's a good throw. Well, I'll tell you what, good call not to go for the second because Romeo was there, he backed up, ball in his hands, and yeah, Stu would have been run out without facing the ball if he had to come back for that one. So Stu Hook to face his first ball. Simon comes in and just a defensive push on the onside. No run. Okay, in again. And, oh, dug out. And fielded by the bowler, or did it come off marker? Not too sure, but anyway, no run. That's over. 2 for 71 off 12. Run rate is 5.92. So, and 1 second. Right, we're back. Romeo to resume. Marco Vike on strike. Comes in, and oh, that will be called a wide. And this time, just back to the bowler. Romeo has a flick at the stumps because Stu Hook had backed up a little too far. He's missed, and they scamper through for a single. Romeo to Stu Hook. He comes in. Defensive push on the offside. So Stu Hook, 140 not outs, his highest score. He has a lazy 3,874 runs before today, and he's worked that behind square. Fielder comes round, does gather it. They will get 2. And what else is Stu Hook? Well, 88 innings, so this will be his 89th. And Marco Vike's just been hit by the ball from the fielder. Well, it's a Stonian on a Stonian there, so he's just trying to take him out. That's the way. He has a strike rate of 152. So that's, yeah, it's not bad at all. So Romeo comes in, defensive push on the offside, no run. Has an average of 56. He'd certainly love to get in somewhere near that today, no doubt. 19 not outs in his 88 innings. And, an appeal, but not given. Not a bad over. All right. 4 runs off it. You got to be happy with that, Romeo. So, Marco and Stu have a little chat there in the middle. Other than that, I don't know what's going on. The umpires having a little chat, are they? They're trying to work a few things out. Hang on a minute. There's one to come. Is that what's happened here? Yeah, there's one ball to come. I think Casey was onto it because he was sort of walking back early. He was pretty positive. So let's finish that over off, they say. Romeo comes in, and it's full toss, smacked around the corner. That will be a lovely 4 runs. So, well, Stu, you've got to be happy with that, no doubt. Now, did they call it a no ball? I didn't see, but I think they did. I'm not sure, because no, the fielder's not moved. Yep, free hit. So free hit to Stu Hook, a 4 no ball, and Romeo comes in, and in the air, fielder gets under it and drops it, so they'll come back for 2. So wouldn't have been out in any case, of course, because it was a free hit. But well, that finishes the over off a bit better for them. Extra 7 runs there on that last ball, effectively. So that's 11 off the over. So it was a no ball. That 4. The 4 was a no ball. No ball, so free hit. Yeah. Okay. I just had to inform the scorers because they're right beside me in just out of the booth. They looked confused. They had not seen the no ball signal and the free hit signal. The free hit signal should have been held a lot longer. It was just a little wave of the hand, as you saw. But now they know, and they will basically fix that up and get it all sorted before we get going again, shall we? Oh, yeah, Simon comes in. Marco on strike and cut through the covers. It was uppish past the fielder. Just 1 run. Simon in again and cut shot, straight to the fielder. Absolutely smacked it too. No, sorry, that was Stu Hook, sorry. Yeah. Okay, so Stu Hook on strike. He's at 8 off 10 now. Simon comes in, full of ball, wide, very wide and wide called. So we saw Dave Robson pretty disappointed going out, and he went over and he was, he spent a little bit of time with the team. He's a bit annoyed and whatever. But, of course, what does he do? He collects himself together as the ball comes in. Full hit out through the covers. Fielder will come around. He will cut that off. And down he goes, and they will get 2. Yeah, just the 2. And then, of course, he gets the camera out, grabs the camera to take some shots of the game for the ECA. So there's never a moment's rest for the man. All right, Simon in again to Stu Hawke. And, cut forward. So the old let's put the foot out and stop the ball. And therefore he's basically got it past the goalie being Romeo, and they pick up 2. Six off the over so far. Stu Hawke moves to 12, off 12. And bang, down the ground. This is huge. Now the fielder's going to come in. He should catch this, and he does. Great catch. Now, he juggled it, and juggled it. So, pretty good indeed. He actually, it popped out of his hands. He grabbed it again, tapped it up in the air. It was second or third, would be third or fourth grab in the end by Vishal. And he's holding his hand now. Well and truly holding his hand. So Stu Hawke goes, 12 off 13. He'll be disappointed. It was just a little bit uppish. Didn't get through the ball as much as he would have liked. There's literally millimetres in the shot in regards to the angle of the bat on that one. And it would have gone for 6. So 3 for 88 in the 14th. And they're going to need to do some work. The Hippos, don't you worry about that. They're projected for 127, but I personally think they need 135, 140, just to be a little bit safer. But anyway, the next batsman, he's trying to get himself together, and you'd think this bloke could have himself ready and organised. He's played once or twice before, and should know what he's doing. His highest score is 104, average of 42, strike rate of 151. None other than Tim Heath. 20 not outs, not too bad. He might have shut up shot by on a few of those innings just to keep the average up too. You never know. So he's certainly going to want to be pushing towards that average today, and he's going to want to definitely be getting as close as he can to that strike rate, because they wouldn't want to lose any more wickets here just yet, and they definitely need the runs to keep flowing. They need to try and still keep, seven-ish and over for a few, and then, of course, go for the push. All right, Simon just, he has his 2 for 20 now. No, and he stops his run-up. Start that again, he says. All right, Tim Heath on strike. And Simon in, and just a defensive push onto the offside. So finishing off last year, Tim was in pretty good form. He played a couple of innings. He was just played out of his skin, to be honest. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes. So I did see him in between games, and I did wave the tuk-tuk keys. Just showed him. I said if he behaves, that hang on. Well, I've got a call coming in here, and 1 second, Trav. I'm going to plug you in, my friend, and see if we can get you online. And so Trav, can you hear me? Trav? Trav? No, well, that's gone. There you go. So I don't know what happened there. Thought I had a call from Trav coming in. Something wasn't quite right. All right, so Romeo. Now, hang on. What's going on here? So we'll just we'll try this again, and let's see. Trav, you there?
I am, mate. How are you?
Good. You're right. You're on the air, mate. You're on the air.
Oh, so don't tell them about that story about the other week with you, yeah?
No, definitely don't mention that story. So he's banged that out to square. Fielder comes in. They're going to come back for two, and I'll tell you what. Tim's legs are stretched then, and now there's an overthrow, so he's going to be puffing and panting real quick. Oh, Marco doesn't like him, I tell you. No, he's made him run again. 4. Oh dear. So how are you, Trav?
Good, mate. I'm actually watching the live stream from Argentina today.
Good.
It's a bit confusing because I've got the echo going on in my ears. But
yeah. You have to turn it down. Okay, defensive shot.
I'm watching kids rugby with one of our friends from Argentina.
Yep.
And it's amazing. As you know, we've got the goals to.
Yeah. Oh, a lovely shot on the onside. Sweeper comes round, well fielded, just the single by Marco. Marco now moves to 32 off 37.
He's doing all right, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. I think Ben Jones was unlucky with his LB decision.
I saw Benny got fingered pretty early on today, didn't he?
Straight away. And I mean, we're talking a right arm bowler, came around the wicket. It looked high. It just
unlucky.
Yeah, really, really unlucky. Tim Heath just says, "Thank you, mother, for the rabbits," but he didn't get onto it though, and it was into the covers. It was upish, but he got his got a run. That's the main thing.
Yep.
So
how'd the other boys go, mate?
Robson
got done.
Yeah, Robson got done. Hit that one on the wicket, and Marco. Oh, that's back past Romeo. So Tim Heath will turn, but no, he won't get the second there. So just the one run. So they're 3 for 93. We're in the 15th over.
So projected score about 130.
Yeah, 130. Somewhere there, and
a bit low, but they're against.
So Tim Heath comes down the wicket, gets a bottom inside edge, goes past the stumps, and he comes back for 2. So.
Did you just say Tim Heath ran at 2, or has I got a bad connection?
Yeah, no, he did. He ran 2, but Marco made him run 4 before.
No way.
I'm telling you. Seriously, it's serious. Yeah, I think Marco's going to get sacked Monday morning though from work. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm surprised there's not an ambulance there, mate.
Oh dear. Yeah. So
good. So Howie, I'm down at one of the Argentine kids rugby grounds.
Yep.
And mate, there's about 500 kids playing rugby down here.
Yeah, Argentina love their rugby union. Love it.
Yeah, Union. I've sent Tim a message. It's like we've got some. This is inspirational for me now because our goal is 1,000 kids for the rugby and cricket.
Of course.
And it's amazing to watch.
Yep.
So, and then later on this week, I'm actually going to go meet up with the Argentinian cricket captain and one of their trainers.
Great.
And go to a school with them and have a chat to him, and we'll probably see something on the ECA Weekly coming up soon on that.
Mate, I wish I was there for that. That'd be great. That's so good.
Yep. Spreading the word of the Australian Cricket Association and seeing how other guys do their thing as well.
Yeah. Yep. We've just had a 7-ball over here. I got a little tap on the glass, and it was Tim Cross asking me, "Was that 6?" No, it's 7. I just looked away. That's 7 balls. So, well, there you go.
Well, so, as long as it wasn't a wicket, the Hippos won't complain.
No, they won't. So that was a 4 ball. Marco's hit that back past the bowler, gets a single. Well, that's so good to see that you're flying the flag down there. on behalf of the ECA as well, whilst you're doing the work down there. So.
Yep. Well, it's always a dual role, mate.
Yeah, always.
Always. All right, Howie. Well,
All
I'll
right,
let you go, mate. And, thanks for the coverage.
Yep.
And go the Hippos.
Yes. They're doing well. The big fella's just got himself 2 off a French cut.
Has he hit a boundary yet?
No, he hasn't. No.
But as soon as he hits one, he's warmed up and he'll be good to go for it. I'm
Yeah.
going to say 42 not out.
Well, you know his dad. But his dad told him. His dad told him when he was younger.
First on the ground, you can't get caught.
First 20 along the ground. The thing is, cut shot there. That's out. The sweeper will come round and gets it. The thing is, though, I think that Tim sort of mistook it the wrong way, and he went to the Melbourne show walking around looking on the ground for $20 and got his first 20 along the ground. Yeah, I think that's what happened. You know, Don's trying to tell him how to play cricket properly, and he went and got a redback at the Melbourne show.
The old redback. I don't even know what colour they are anymore. It's been that long since I've been.
Yeah, I think they're... Yeah, no, they're red. They're red. Yeah, the 20s are red. So, that's...
Still red?
Yep. Hang on, what's happened there? Have they called that a wide? No, they haven't. Okay. All right.
Quick update on the ground, Howie. How's it looking, mate?
It looks a lot better.
Greening up.
Yeah, no, it looks a lot better. I was doing some weeding yesterday for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
The only thing is I've got a tuk-tuk here in the shed, but I've got a trailer that they left the trailer.
Yeah, that's all right.
I don't know what I'm going to do with it.
Just leave it there, mate, in the container, next to the container. There'll be no dramas. Did Tim have a go on the tuk-tuk yet?
Yeah, I did drive it, yeah. Yep, so now they've come back for 2. Oh, it goes. Oh, boy. It goes. Yeah, terribly. So, Marco Vikes 35 off 41. Tim Heath 6 off 5. Aditya Savio is bowling. He's got 1 for 12 now. 3 for 103, so the 100 is up. And in the 16th over. So, and I'm actually going to
go,
I'm going to have to grab Robbo because I think this might be glitching this stream possibly. Let's back past the bowler.
All right, mate.
All right, mate.
Good luck.
Good chatting.
Later.
Okay, see ya.
See you, mate. Bye-bye.
Well, guys, that was Trav. Terry, yeah, okay, I've only just seen your message now. So I actually had Trav up pretty high on this, and that's the first call we've had come in. So we'll have a couple of practices with that. And Tim Heath with a lovely shot through the covers. That's 4 runs. Well, that's an absolute beauty. Whilst you're there, Terry, can you give me some feedback? Is the picture glitching at all on the feed? Because on my monitor here, it's doing a little glitch. It just sort of freezes and goes away or a little, sort of whatever comes up. So just let me know if it's doing that, and I'll wait for your reply. And if it is, I'll give Robbo a call, and get him to come and reset it or fix it. Because even on the other computer where we've got our graphs and things, it's doing it on there. So dead ball. Okay. Yeah, it is. Thanks, Kazi. Thank you so much. All right, I will give Dave a quick call. And ball comes in and worked around backward to square. That's going to be 4 runs. That's an absolute beauty. Nice shot there by Mr. Heath. Now, I'm trying to ring Dave. And maybe he doesn't have his phone on. Yeah, he does. Okay, give 1 second. All right, I'm back, guys. Yep, so Dave's going to come over. Just got a hold of him. So there, shot back past the bowler by Marco Vike. 1. They come back for 2. Throw comes in. Nicely run. So Marco Vike, 42 off 44, or is that going to be 44 off 45? Let's see. Yeah, 44 off 45. Nice. And this time down the ground, fielder comes round and dropped it. Yep. So disappointing shot by Marco. He won't be happy with that. It was right down his throat and very disappointing for Tartu there. Could have had the very important wicket of Marco Vike, who is on fire at the moment. He's more than steadied the ship. Tim Heath this time, bang, down the ground. Not that hard, actually, just to mid-on. Throw comes in, and just the 1 run. Okay, guys, I'm just going to just stop the commentary for a moment, and Robbo will fix the feed. Just bear with us, guys. Robbo's up on the ladder, and still got a bit of flickering. Oh, that's down the ground. And fielded. Just the 1 run. So the Hippos have now moved to the 120-ish. 121. 3 for 121. In the 18th. They might get the 140. I say might. See how they go. And down the ground. And 1. And they'll... no, just the single. And, direct hit too. BlufVPN stump slide up. And we're looking. No, I thought the glitch had gone, but I'm not too sure what's happened there. And as for the comments coming through, sometimes I don't see the comments when they come through. Hang on 1 second, guys. It's still glitching. Still just, it's not a, no, it's there. It's good now, but a little bit just down the bottom. Still glitching. No, it's doing a lot now. And cut shot, and over the fielder's head. Will it go to the boundary though? Yes, it does. There's 4 runs. So now, hang on, has it? Oh no, I thought it had stopped, but no, sure enough, it comes back. So not too sure what's happened, but we will see. See how it goes. And ball comes in, and a big swing and a miss by Tim Heath. Okay, Aditya Savio comes into Tim Heath around the wicket, and shot through the covers. That's 4 runs. It was just over the fielder's head slightly as well. So, and yeah, that should be over. So 11 off that one. Hang on, just 1 second, guys. Okay, guys, we're back. We've tried what we can. We think we may have heated something up a bit too much. Things sitting in the sun. We'll see how it goes. So, hello, that's up-ish. Fielder tries to get under it. Nope, and doesn't even really get a hand to it in the end. So. 137, 3 for 137. Okay. So, Marco with 56 off 54 has been a pretty good innings. Tim Heath, just a lazy 21 off 12. I'll tell him later that Trav said he should have got a wriggle on. Now, he's bashed that out, the fielder comes round, and now I'll tell you what, I remember Oh, he's come back for 2. Last year, he did this same thing. Played a lot of good shots for singles and twos towards the end of the season, was seeing it really well, and just didn't quite penetrate to get over the boundary as many times as he would have liked, and just sort of the sweeper or it'd be like a long on just seemed to cut it off. So 3 for 139, 1 over to go. They'd definitely be looking for a 8+ run over here, and try and set as close as they can to that 150, as close as they can. So it's going to be Romeo to bowl the last over. They're going to take him on, no doubt about it. No one in cow corner. That's down the ground, and the fielder will come round at Simon, and through him, and that's 4 runs. Oh boy. Yeah, a bit of fielding 101 was needed there. Straight through him. So 4 off the first ball. And I would have thought they would have gone more protection down the ground here. So again, and this time it won't go to the boundary. Simon comes in and picks it up. It's just the single. So Marco moves to 60 off 55. Yeah, you've got to be happy with that. Tim Heath on strike. Tim Heath is going to look to put Romeo out towards Stockholm, I'd say. And it comes in and bang, down. He slashes it a little, and the sweeper came around, got it on the first bounce. They come back for 2. Comfortable. So Tim just need to come forward on that shot a little more and play through it. You might as well take the field on. You might as well go for it. Romeo comes in and bowled him. Well, he took him on. Tim Heath goes. BlufVPN stump slide up. And a lovely 25 off 15 there. It was well and truly needed because strike rate wise, the guys weren't looking that flash, the Hippos. So in the 20th over, 146 for 4. And, Romeo gets the prize wicket of Tim Heath, and I can assure you that Romeo will tell him about it later on. Don't you worry about that. Okay. So next batsman in. Let me see. Who do we have? Not too sure. It's Radesh. There it is on the screen, sorry. So Radesh will okay. Romeo comes in around the wicket to Radesh, and Radesh down the ground, and looks like he's picked himself up 4 runs. Lovely. So there's the 150 up for the Hippos with 1 ball to go. Well, you can't ask much more of Radesh than that. Already. Lovely shot. So 11 runs so far for the Hippos here. Romeo decides to come over the wicket. And There's plenty of protection now, and Radesh down the ground, won't make it for 4. They'll come back forward 2. I think that Radesh will even run for the 3rd. Yeah, he will. And he's going to make it too. Yep. Well run there by the guys at the end. Good innings. 4 for 153 off the 20. Outstanding. Marco Fike, 61 not out, off 56. So, wow, looking good. He just needs to get himself a stumping and a couple of catches, and he'll get the bickies for man of the match. Beautiful. All right, guys, we'll have a little fiver, have a break, and we'll be back shortly. Rightio. Excuse me. Well, we're about to resume now. I believe that we have... Is it Kayla to open the bowling? Yeah. All right. Excuse me. So, not quite underway. Time-wise, 10 past. Twelve past, sorry. All right, we're looking set. Manpreet and Vishal on strike. So we now have the umpires just picking up a bowling marker and taking it up to the main umpire. So just still organising themselves here, and looks like we are ready to go. Okay, Carlos just now has his marker. So we're using the markers so that the guys don't scuff up the field. And we look like we are ready to go. First ball of Tartu Cricket Club's innings. And Carla comes in. Manpreet is on strike. And, oh, well, and that was rather foolish and legal though. Not called a no ball. And so I am about to be joined in the commentary by Shiva. Shiva is going to come in and give his expert advice. So it's a full ball, but it has worked on the onside for 1 run. Yep, so just whack that on your head, Shiva. We got all the fancy gear now, mate. Don't worry about that. Get that in, and you're on. Welcome, mate. Welcome.
Thank you, mate. How are you?
Not too bad. Yeah, so a nice little 153 in the end by the Hippos.
Yeah, I was surprised by Mr. Heath batting. It's
Yeah,
long.
I know. Yeah. Oh, that's a lovely shot back down over the bowler's
shot,
head. Yeah.
Might go for 4.
I tell you
So.
what. No, stop inside. So Trav called in from down Argentina, and when I said, Tim Heath's just run 2, he goes, have I got a bad connection, he said. And I said, no, he ran 4 just before. He didn't believe me at all. No.
Yeah. But Marco played really well today, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, very good innings. Okay, Carla comes in, and, that's uppish.
That's so long.
That's safe too. That's safe.
That's all on it.
Yeah, so Robbo gets back to it.
Won't go for boundary for sure, but yeah, for 2.
Yeah. Showing a bit of intent early, Tartu.
Yeah, they need to, because if you see this previous match, with the batting, they had really bad luck.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
We predicted that if it's below 150, there is a good chance for both match for them Tartu, but that was their bad luck in that case. Yeah.
So we have Vishal. So he took a good catch earlier. So he now has 4 off 2. He's showing the intent, and that's what they need. Carla comes in, and
You need to use your power play properly, man. So
they
need to use their power play, because this is like good time to get those round, actual extra round. Like if you can get 50 out of your power play in 6 overs.
Yeah, I mean that ball there though. That's probably not the one to open up.
You can't hit every ball.
Oh, that's right. No, not everyone. No. So well batted so far.
Yeah.
It's in full.
Full
through. Yeah.
I've seen this is the line that most of the batsmen struggle here actually. Outside off, not
and a little full.
Little fuller. Everybody struggle on this pitch.
You know what I think it is? Lack of footwork. They don't step to it.
Yeah.
They don't get that. You know what I mean?
Kind of stuck in the pitch.
Yeah, yeah.
So, as a bowler, I know like we play with the stick. So.
Yeah. So, how much money did you pay Elias Hassan? How much money did you pay him?
Nothing.
Don't give me that, because the comment here is that you are the best commentator in the world and welcome to Estonia. No.
Thanks, man.
Shraffel, listen, mate. Yeah, don't worry about me. No, I'm just a sidekick. Yeah, just propping up the show till he comes in. Dear.
I'm the showstopper here. take the show from Howie. Just for a couple of minutes, mate.
So, Elias, I should say, Elias, with the comments. So, is Elias playing?
Yeah, he's one of our key players. If you're saying that from the player from striker,
he's just slashed that out. That's 4
point,
runs.
Yeah.
That's a solid shot.
Solid shot, mate.
Yeah, the ball's a bit full. So Robbo gets spanked away. Yeah, that's good. So, all right. So I just have to look out for his name so I can say a few bad comments about him when he plays next time. You know. Yeah. He'll probably make a nice quick 20, and I'll say I didn't set himself, and just call it a lucky
guy. Yeah.
Lucky 20. Hey, that was a lucky 50 by Elias. All right. So Robbo, 4 off the first ball. And that's better. Big appeal. Not
I guess
given.
Out of leg. Outside leg.
Yeah, outside leg, and that's the indication. Robbo's not happy, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
As a bowler, you're not always happy.
Of course.
Even if you feel that there's 50-50 chance you wanted DRS.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Comes in again. And
This is one of his stroke ball, mate. Robson with his left arm, Yorker on the leg stump.
Yeah.
It's pure beauty.
Yeah.
It's quite good. Unplayable, actually.
Yes. He needs to fire here. They certainly don't want Tartu getting off to a good start. Comes in again. This time down the ground. Oh, well fielded.
Well fielded by Satish. Was it
so? Yeah. Was it Rudy? Was it? No?
Satish, if I'm not wrong.
Satish, is it? Yeah. So it was well fielded. Got behind it. Got the knee down. Robson in again. And this time, that's a nice shot. Yeah, to the fielder, but at least he was thinking.
Something different.
Yeah.
The thing with Robo is like you can't like hit him out.
And Habib Khan saying he's a bit. We've got all the boys are in today. Yeah. So Habib, he's a big fan of the commentary. Yeah, I remember we commentated last year. It was we had a really good day. Yeah. It went really well. So. Okay, so Manpreet now 5 off 6. Vishal 4 off 4. Wide called on that one. Robson again. And played through the covers. Oh, well fielded.
Mr. Stoop.
Yeah, Mr. Hook, look out.
Mr. Hook, yeah. Just holding his hand after that ball hit him.
Yeah.
Bloody windy out there, mate, and it's really cold.
Why do you think I'm in here? This is what I'm saying. Don't play. Come and commentate, right? Because look where we are. How good is this round of the wind?
No wind, nothing.
I know. Just remember how it was last year.
Really good box this time. With the
this is special. Yeah. You
see, like Crossy here, like he's struggling with sun and with his wind. He's complaining that they need one more container for his quarter.
Oh dear. Yeah, so Habib got off to not a bad start in their first game. Did all right?
Yeah, but unfortunately he missed his 50s. So
he was short, but still.
Yeah, 44 was quick 44. Carly comes in.
Oh, that's upish.
It should be catch.
Now Robson comes round.
Is it so? Oh,
no, he's dropped it.
He dropped it, man. Wow.
He's dropped it, and
he got injured?
I think he
injured himself, man.
Oh yeah.
He just
well
down.
And truly.
Oh shit.
He's still down.
Yeah, he's still down because he got injured, mate.
Oh, this does not look good. Did he broke his hand? And he's holding his left hand.
Did he broke it? Maybe some.
Now,
shit, man.
If he's holding his left hand,
that's bad, man.
That's really bad news for him personally, and for the Hippos. That's oh boy. Now, Elias and Habib, how come they've retracted their statements? What's going on there?
They're just doing some fun.
They're taking back what they said about you. Hey?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way, guys. Don't leave any record of pumping him up. But look, in all seriousness, look, Dave Robson is still down. He's sitting up, but he is actually sitting on the ground, and this does not look good at all for him and for the Hippos. So pretty much, number 1 or 2 sort of bowler.
For Hippos. Sure,
yeah, definitely. So you take that person out of any lineup in this association, and that hurts. That really, really hurts. At the world level, it hurts. But they've always got top quality that come in. You know what I mean? And we know they quite often change the lineups nowadays. I mean, look, we know years ago, growing up, when we watched cricket as kids, they picked a team. They stayed with that team.
That's how the bond stay there, because the longer you play together, the bond is there, and you understand your player better actually.
Yeah, Trav's asking if is it a calf or a hammy, but no, it's not, mate. He's hurt his hand. He was holding his hand, and he's actually walking off. He actually had the ball in his hands, didn't he? He caught the ball. Hit the ground, hit the ground, and it's bounced out and gone forward, and then he's held the hands. So
most likely with some sort of
Elias, good to see a bit of honesty, mate. Yeah, retracted because we forgot to take the payment before saying extra. Yeah, Habib, I hope you did the same, because honestly, you should be getting at least 50 each out of him, to put those statements up. So
tell them they can see the man who pays a lot in this game. Mr. Hit.
Yes.
True gentleman of the game, mate.
Yes, very much.
He helped me see a lot here.
Oh, yeah, look, well, as we know, the ground
is...
he certainly doesn't get out anything in regards to financially. That doesn't happen here at all. This is just, Do you know the story of when they were talking about what they're going to name the ground?
No, I haven't heard that.
Yeah. That's hit down the ground.
Good shot,
that is a good shot. Oh, wow.
Has it been all the way? Yeah, that's a 4-6.
Wow.
For Tartu, this match.
Tartu, mate, getting on top here. So I think it was Crossy said, we should name it the Tim Heath Memorial Park. Now, as you know, Memorial means you've passed away. And I think it was, Tim didn't realise at first, and then he thought about it later, or the next day he goes, hang on a minute, but that means I would be dead.
You should give credit to Crossy for that. Right.
Okay, Kayla comes in. He's just been belted for a 6, and this time pushed on the offside. That's a nice shot.
I tell you what, previous day was too full, so you just work it over the ground, nothing else. So I have seen with Kayla that he has this tendency, 1 ball or 2, he will put like full, really full. So that hard. And
then the odd that's just a little short, but not too short. You know what I mean? And he'll get taken. Now he's been taken down the ground again. Batsman didn't get onto it. That was Manpreet, who's motoring along just nicely here. So So now we have, I think it should be Vishal on strike.
They're trying to change.
Yeah, they'll get it. So he comes in and pushed on the offside. No run.
Yeah.
So you're coming down tomorrow?
Yeah, I will, for sure.
Yeah, it should be good. Be good to see some of the guys have a head out. So we're actually going to commentate.
Sure.
Yeah, set up and commentate. So
I might be like not in playing 11, but I'll be in the ground for sure.
Good,
so I
good.
can come here for a few moments as well.
Oh, back to Kayla and no run. Yeah, well, if it's windy, you know what to do. Just come in, and commentate.
Yeah.
All right.
After 3, it's 20. That's a good run for Tartu.
Yeah. So this is a lot better than the first game. So here comes Dave Robson around there. You can be the boundary. You can be the commentator guy. Go and shove the microphone in his face and ask him the questions.
No, it's swelling. I can see that his hand is swelling.
Yeah. That's
most
not
likely
good.
Some.
Yeah. Oh dear. And we
got Mr. Robson here.
What is
How's your hand, man? Oh shit, that's really bad, man.
Yeah, that's not good. That's
Is it broken?
I'm thinking that could be a break. Having broken, I've had 2 or 3 breaks in the hand over the years, and that looks like. Oh, that's full. I think that's a no ball. It's through the field. Will it be called? I don't know. It just looked a little high. He hasn't called it though. No. Square leg didn't call it, so.
Oh, they're calling it now.
Yeah, it's been called. There you go.
No ball. But I thought he's signalling 4. I thought.
Now, hang on. Is he going? No, free hit. There's the free hit. So, yep. So. Okay, so Owen comes in and so I'm not too sure if you're aware, Shivo, but last week Owen actually bowled a couple of full no balls and ended up actually was not allowed to bowl. And the only thing was that they weren't really endangering. It wasn't like there was anything up here. So in terms of that call, they probably wouldn't go with that again, but yeah, he'll certainly be wanting to get him on the deck, no doubt about that. And he does there, and that's a good ball. Yeah.
Tell you what, you should get a teacher like Mart who can fly away from really high and it dipped.
Yeah.
We had really fun with Mart actually because his bowling was really unique. He will throw it off like out of your head. It's coming, then boom. Drop right in front of you.
Bit of extra flight.
Yeah, real extra flight.
Okay, Owen Freely comes in and slashing shot again. Dot ball.
I think he need to play with his straight, trying not to try like cross or something.
Well, realistically, I mean, would you say that Owen's bowling to his field?
Yeah, that's also good,
yeah, but that cut shot though, there's no protection in the deep. You know what I mean? And it's he should be bowling a little bit fuller. That's better. It's worked. It's worked through the slip.
Through the clips, yeah. I guess it will go for 4. I think
Probably
so.
will too. And
no, it stopped.
No, it stopped.
Probably
ball.
that side of this ground is still slow. Probably.
Yeah, a little.
It's just like second week we don't have rain at the moment. Like
no.
In the morning we had rain in Tallinn, but
yeah, I know.
It was like drizzling.
I heard it was really bad rain. Yeah, it was heavy.
I was thinking, should I come in the ground and then it will start raining and go back
and
home.
We had some sprinkles and that was it. It was just nothing. So Owen in again to Vishal, and there's that tempted cut shot again, and no run. That's what I'm saying, is that I don't think he's really bowling to his field here because, you get a hold of it. There's no protection out there whatsoever. Nothing.
Just think about like the batsman could have been like Habib or Arsalan in this case.
Mm-hmm.
So you could have like 6 out of 6. Yeah.
They'd be hitting fours most balls. So they'd be,
4 and 6.
Just sitting perfectly there for the cut shot. And that one will be called a wide. I thought that was so funny though that both the Lice and the Bib pulled their retracted their statements so quick.
Let me write them. Send me the one. I'll send him the one.
You see, yeah. So Shibo's got the phone out. I think he's going to send some cash to you guys. Oh, well done. Cash for comments. Owen again and worked into the covers and no run.
This is one thing that Tartu need to control actually, because I've seen them playing good shot, but they are not really quick in between the wicket.
Mm-hmm.
So in previous match as well, like probably 20 to 30 run short just because of the singles they didn't take and they couldn't create that pressure anymore.
Yes.
So in middle like 6 till 15 there was like literally nothing, like 1 or 2 runs in over.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to take those chances and get some more run on the board. That's how like game move on. Otherwise, it's quite hard to restrict other team actually.
Yeah.
So, Richard,
we've had 6. Oh yeah, no, sorry. Yep. So new over. Okay. So it's Parko. Yeah.
Okay.
So the left armour. I feel that he bowls a little short sometimes. And instead of that lovely little ball that's on middle and off for the left-hander moving slightly away,
the thing is, like, he doesn't have that much pace, like
that's
Robson
the problem.
Or
that's exactly it.
Example, yeah.
I've spoken about this a couple of times, and every time everyone's, look out! Just over,
just over his toe.
Yeah,
or maybe he got a touch.
I mean,
the ball, maybe
literally centimeters in it. In regards to that,
tell you what, if he was in 30 yard on the line, it was like sweet catch.
Yes, you did right. So he just doesn't have the pace. Yeah. He should not bowl short. No. If he bowls short, it's going to be pull shot on here, and it's going to be 4 runs. But he steps down. Big swing there by Manpreet.
That's really danger for batsman, because even though he pitch it out short, it doesn't go bounce, so it stays low. So they're sort like trick the batsman here actually most of the time.
So we had the Bingham ground service guys out, as you know, doing the nets, and I believe that we could get a little bit of extra bounce out of these pitches after good conversation with them. So we're going to work on building a roller here. So we've actually got what we need. We sort of fill it with concrete, and we'll be able to actually have one. Yeah, and to roll these, and to do it, once a week at least. Bowled him. There's the wicket.
There's the wicket.
Yep. He seemed to step away and just go big instead of playing that, trying to play that away. Right, yeah. So first wicket down. But yeah, so we roll them, and we should get a bit more consistency in the bounce as well. So we're always trying to improve.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the field will improve as well.
Yeah.
As time goes on, there will be more grass, green grasses. So
yeah,
nice little like new setup here.
Yeah, well, this is my computer from home, so this is actually mine, and so I put everyone's on here. And I can go through. So, like, see how I just have this here? So I come in here, and it's like, there's Sharnelli. Go in, I've got his stuff. You know what I mean? Everything there. Yep. So I do that, and I've got that little marker there, so I know what the different teams. And then I have these are my little running sheets. I'll fill these out at the end of the weekend, so I can use them for the next weekend. So it's and that's just for the last game. So it's only last game stats on those there. So we see Parko last week, 2 for 23. Yeah. So he'll be hoping to pick up more than 2 today, that's for sure.
Any team has a lefty bowler, they have really good advantage. Any team, lefty bowler have natural swing.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so Casey Collins.
big hitter is gone actually. So now it might be the time to pull this run rate off actually from Hippo.
So Parko comes in to Casey, and that's wide.
It's wide, yeah.
Yeah. So so Casey, as you can see here, highest is only 36. But his strike rate, that's what he's got to get up. It's 58.6. That's
not an ideal for T20. Let's put
definitely
it
not.
way.
No, needs to get that going. So Parko in again, and wide again.
Wide. Yeah. I guess too much swing.
I've got a wicket. Look at me go. Oh dear. Yep.
Tell you what, like what's going on that other field? Can you check that score as well?
On the ECA app, okay. we is what we normally do. And they're short, so
that's over in field. Which might go for 4.
No, it's just stop short.
Just stop short from the boundary.
But again, just doesn't have the pace to go short. So what do we have on that other ground, mate? What score do we have?
So Tiger was all out for 105 at 20 overs. And at the moment, Tallinn Riders cruising along like 4 overs, 21 for 1.
Uh-huh. Oh, wide again.
That's wide again. Something with his shoulder, or he's like most probably he
it was working good when he got the wicket.
It always does.
Yep.
Then you start to celebrate and you start to fall apart.
Oh, that's worked off the hip. Did he get back to it?
Yeah, I think so.
No, leg bias. No. There you go, leg bias.
Yeah.
But they got the single. He still hasn't got that line right.
Probably he's also suffering for some pain because he's talking to his stewards. Things are not looking good for him as well. That will be two second blow for Hippos today.
Yeah. It's a long over.
4 wide in this over. 4 extra. Welcome extras.
There's a wicket and 8 runs, I believe. So 1 for 33 off 5. Required is 8.07. So if they keep it at the 8.5, take it deep, you're a chance.
Even though, like, if they go like ball on ball, like 6 or 7 in the over.
That's right.
Last 5, you can try your best.
Oh, no, that's another wide.
That's wide ball to start.
Because effectively, you've got to keep close to the mark, take it deep, because we know that they're already 1 bowler down.
Yeah,
they're already a strike bowler down.
They'll not get more 3 overs from Dave at the moment anymore, so they need to
That's right. That's exactly right. Yep.
There will be like slower bowler pretty soon coming in.
Yeah.
So you just need to hold your nerve and play.
That's right. Hold your nerve. Is that a wide?
wide?
Yes. Yeah. Looked it. Yeah. Good call. Well, so no comments coming in. So I think that money hasn't gone through for Elias and Habib.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're too shy.
Too shy.
Yeah.
So Owen comes in, and that's a better ball. Worked on the onside, no run. So first legal ball of the over. Yeah. So I don't think I'm going to be getting out of here too early tonight, I can tell you. I'll now have to pack all this up. And and there's other stuff to put away and pack up as well. So
that's a long
one. It's going to be in for a long one, yeah. I want to get, that's short. Cut shot and dropped.
He's dropped.
He's dropped it. It was straight to him.
Mr. Parker. And he hurt himself most likely. His hand, holding his hand again. Or is okay? Yeah, looks like he's fine.
Oh dear. That's a, well, You know yourself, mate. You got to take them. You've got to take them. Yep.
Catches wins matches, man.
Oh, good ball.
Catches win matches.
They do. So. And that was, guys, listen, you couldn't see it, but it was literally straight to him, belly height. It was just that.
Just standing and.
Yeah.
Should have been taken. It was not like bullet in a sense.
No, that's right. That's the thing. Slow. It wasn't that bullet. No.
Really,
yeah. It was that.
It's like a half shot from.
It was that good
Kessie.
pace.
Yeah. Kind of half shot from Kessie. Yeah. I've seen like Kessie doesn't play a lot in the offside. He's kind of trying to drag everything on the leg side. And this is the only shot he plays here. On the gap. And this is going for 4.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really nice shot by Kessie.
Tartu on top, mate. I'm telling you now. Tartu on top. So, look, run rate required is 8.11. But still, I don't know. They're going okay. There's no doubt about that. So, any update on Robbo? Well, yeah, he came to the box and showed Shuvo and I his finger that was sort of on a weird angle. So, yeah. Certainly don't come out of the box like that, do they, Shuvo? Oh, that's wide. Yep. And so he was off to the doctor/hospital or to the knackery, whichever. I'm not too sure. You know what the knackery is, don't you, Shiva? Yeah. Who knows? Who knows?
Tell you what, with this sort of people, you got a lot of slang to know.
Oh yeah, that's right. Exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, and cut shot again and. Through the field. This time there is an actual bit of a sweeper type position.
And Kale.
Yeah.
Really, good throw as well.
Yep.
He has a really long arm. He can throw really good actually.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
One of the short outcome from overall EC is like we have really not so good thrower from the boundary line actually. So you have like quite few guys who have really good arm. Think about like morning game, like I guess it was Rifat wide issue.
Again. Same shot again. Yeah. Nice.
They're running for 2 again, I guess.
No, not this time.
They should get 2. It's already on the boundary.
Yeah. So. I think that went out a little quicker, and he was on a little quicker. So yeah, but still, you take him on. You know what I mean? From that spot there, you take him on, and you're home 99 out of 100 times. And that can be the difference, as you said earlier about the running. So, yeah, Elias is still waiting for the payment. He says we're still waiting for the payment. Yeah, Elias, don't hold your breath.
Tell him to come to McDonald's or KFC.
McDonald's, hang on, he's just offered you McDonald's or KFC. Now, I don't know which is prefer, but... yeah, that's the offer. Although I noticed Habib hasn't commented, so maybe he's holding out for something a bit better. He wants a big meal at Hooker Palace or something. He's the big buffet or...
No curry.
Yeah.
No curry for this week.
No, that's right. Ben Jones. All right, so...
Benny.
Yes.
For a long time, yeah. Real good batsman. Really good batsman. Yeah,
he's going to be needed to really be on top with the ball today, isn't he? You wouldn't want to get off to a bad start because, 1 for 42 off 6. It's not too bad.
It's like rounded around 7 and record is 8. So just if you can hold it, that's the best.
And thick edge.
Sweet card and it should go for 4.
It's going to be close.
Yes. It just passed the boundary.
Beat him by about 2 to 3 metres, didn't it? Right, yeah. So there you go, 4 runs.
Outfit will be quite fast, maybe
in it's
week or so month. So.
The thing is that there is a little bit of length in the grass that we have, and we've had to leave that way. Once we get it a bit greener, then we'll give it a trim. So this will most likely get a trim during the week. Yeah. Okay. And wide.
So wide, yeah.
Oh. So Ben Jones comes in again. Vishal on strike. And, lovely shot.
Lovely shot.
There's a fielder out there, but
fielded by Mac.
it's too good a shot for just one run, isn't it, really? You know what I mean? It was just worked nicely. But that's what you have to do. We saw Tim Heath do a bit of that. Play a lot of really good shots.
I was quite surprised today to see after
but he
a
was
long
doing
time.
it. He was doing it.
I know.
That's right. Yeah. But he did that towards the end of last season, and he was playing a lot of good shots, but they weren't. He wasn't sort of getting the boundaries out of them. All right, Ben Jones again, and there's an appeal.
I guess leg side.
Leg side. Yes.
I've seen Tim hit 100 actually, but in this field he never had like any sort of good score. Maybe I guess 150 or something like that. I'm not so sure. Maybe you can check his stats or something like that.
Yeah, we'll have a look
at this in
shortly.
This field. I'm not so sure.
Where are we for the? Let's have a look at Ben Jones. Just comes in here and
that's
not a bad ball, but yeah, they'll get the single. I'm just going to try and bring up. Well, there's Tim Heath, and there's his batting. So his highest is 104. But that strike rate's pretty good though. 151. I think I just lost him. Yeah, I did too. So I've just tapped that by mistake and lost his figures. So
150 plus as a strike rate is really
it's pretty good. And here's little Ben Jones, so we'll move that there. Go to his bowling. So 8 wickets for
11
matches. Ben. Yeah,
best of 3 for 21.
Yeah, he's gonna want that today. They need that today. There's the cut shot, late cut shot.
I guess they should run for 2.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't. 2 there all day.
It's always 2, and
you and I would have got 2 there.
I'm up for 2 already here.
Yeah, that guys, they've definitely left a run out there. Then there was definitely 2.
It should be like you need to push a little harder to.
And that's that difference.
Get that close match.
6 off the over.
That should have 7 already.
That's right. Could have been the 7. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When we do that by 3 and 4 overs, that's
like
that
4 or
difference.
5 rounds different. I need to hit on shot. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah, that happens.
And the issue with this sort of bowling lineup is like you'll get a lot of slow ball. If you're not 100% sure and accurate to hit it over the infield, this will not go. The ball doesn't have that speed at all now.
Yeah.
So you need to be like very careful with the shot selection.
Very much. All right, so Owen to resume. Owen Freely has none for 14. Been a bit wayward. He's definitely going to need to get back on track, isn't he?
Yeah, I can see Mac is rotating his arm in the background. So probably he'll start from other end.
Owen in. Wide.
That's wide. There's been a lot of extras this match.
Well, I'll tell you what. Tartu didn't give away many in their 2 games today. And, well, neither did the Stallions. Wasn't many there either, you know, so.
But I guess on the second field, there has been a lot of extras for this second match.
Yes.
Let's check that.
Owen in and cut shot. Yeah. Backward point. Throw comes in.
So in the first innings of East Tiger on the ground too, they had like 33 extras.
Oh wow! Oh, that hurts.
The total run was 105. So
that hurts.
A lot of extras.
Yeah. Owen in and Fuller kept out.
That should be a single.
Oh, there's the throw. Safely home. Okay, Owen in again.
Michelle is playing on the strike at the moment.
Oh. that cut shot may be his downfall today, but
he had played it most like, if I'm not wrong, like 6 or 7 times already in total.
Easy.
But he never connected that one yet.
Saying, eventually he's got to go, but at the moment he's missing some and he's getting runs on others, so he'll just keep playing it, I think. 17 off 21. He needs to stay out there. He doesn't want to lose his wicket. No. He needs to stay and just work the run of ball.
Just rotate the strike.
Yeah, so rotate it.
Keep it.
That's
keep
short. Oh, he's
somehow in that gap. Aha, yeah.
Oh, so that came onto him, I think a bit quick. It just cramped him. Got away with
Surprise.
it. Yeah, got away with it. As I say, they don't need to lose the wickets. Casey's got 9 off 10, so he needs to keep that going. He can't fall back to that average we saw of his in the 50 strike rate zone.
Oh, by this time there has been 1 wicket fall in the second round as well. That's a dot. So now Riders is like 35 for 3, 6.5 overs. So this will be like low scoring, good contest match on the second field.
Yeah, runs will be worth their weight. So when to come in, so just 3 singles in the wide so far off the over. And that's down the ground.
It should be taken.
It should be taken. No. He couldn't have placed it any better, could he? Really? It just split the fielders so well.
Just drop in the middle. Just drop in the middle.
Yeah. So they're just 6.75, required 8.33. There was intent in that shot. He just didn't get onto it. And that's the thing where if he hits through that ball a little more, you know what I mean, the angle of the bat, then it'll actually go past the 2 fielders and they'll get their 2 or 4. It'll either go for 4 or they'll run 2.
Yes. If you see Hippos' strategy, there's been always like almost 8 or 9 already inside in 30 yards.
Yeah.
It's quite rare they will have like 4 or 5 outside.
No
one is out of like 30 yards now. Maybe
Shuvo, we should become property developers. Look at all this land here. Yeah, we'll build big building there, townhouses, and there'll be a park and everything. So
I can see only 1 fielder out of 30 yards.
Yeah,
or maybe 2. One there, and there is
backward a point sort of sweeper. Yeah, there's a point on the boundary.
So only thing that Tartu need to make sure that they play over the infield.
I mean, look, we got
look for 2 or 3.
Yeah, Radesh here. That position, I sort of.
It looks kind of 45 in the middle of 30 and 60 or something.
I mean. Do you drop him deep? Hang on. So there's been a bit of a problem here.
The scoring, I
could
guess,
be with the scoring.
Yeah, cross is going check. Cross
yeah.
check. So tell you what, I have not seen some of the new equipment. Can you help me?
Okay,
here? So we got some new.
All right. So this is you
well.
here, right?
Yeah.
This is your headphones here. Your level, and that's mine. Now, why that's like that is because, let's ask Robbo, right? That could be a segment all on its own. So apparently these headphones, this jack here needs to be here, and that one needs to be there, is what I've been told. If someone was to phone in, and that could be, they could literally phone you, and I've got this here, plug it in, up she goes. And that's them. Now, we had Trev call in. I had him up around here, and they were saying it wasn't quite loud enough. So next time whoever calls in, we'll just basically bang it up to the top all the way, and they should come through a bit louder. That's all the replay stuff that we're not using at the moment. It's not set up 100%.
Yeah, we have used it for last year. But
yeah, we did. But, it's... so, look, well, as you say, I have my phone for the comments. It's easier to read them from there than there. Oh.
That's a good shout.
Yeah.
Probably
so, dot ball. So that my computer with that info there that I can extract as well.
Yeah.
So,
good setup, man.
it's pretty good. Ben Jones comes in. That's a better ball. And a dot ball again. So, that's what we have there. That's the computer that effectively is running the stream. So, and there you've got a little connector board as Ben Jones comes in, and that time it's down leg. It should be called wide, I think. Yeah, they've run through for one.
Oh, that hasn't been a call.
Okay. And hang on, it was off the bat. No, leg buys. Leg buys. Rightio, leg buys. There you go.
We need to have some sort of binocular here.
Yes. Yeah, we do. And, he's beating the BlufVPN stumps, yeah.
But it was from Marco.
Yes. Yeah, so that's the little input mixer there as well. So, yeah, that's the setup now, mate.
It's more refined than previous year.
Yeah, we're getting better. We're getting better. So.
I remember like me, Robo, and was it Victoria that we came like at 9:30 in the morning.
That won't go. It's going to stop short of the boundary.
East 2 is running quite hard. They should run for 3, man. East 2 doesn't have a long hand. There has been one. There has been one, boys.
I don't understand why they didn't go then. Casey wanted it. But he should have just made. He should have just went. Make him run. That's poor cricket, really.
You need to get the chances, man.
Yeah, you've got to take them. And that's the same shot again.
I think this will go for 4.
No.
This should go for 4.
Oh,
was it? No, it stopped. It stopped.
You lost the bet by about 2 centimetres. It must have been close. It must have been so close. Wow. But
this shot had some power.
The other one they should have got 3, but on that one that was more of a 2. Mm-hmm. So I'll just open that up for you.
Yeah, that is more
a little bit more air to come in. Yeah, it does get a little bit that way. So because that one will go like that, but the other ones, they open their way. So I think, I
think Mac will be the next bowler from Hippos side.
Yeah, Mac it is. Where are we?
So after 9th over is 60 for 1. 66 ball, 94 on. It's well inside the range, so they just have to play.
Yeah. So Matt comes in. Casey works on the onside, straight to the fielder, and through. Yep. So they get the single. Down the ground.
Down the ground. I think
nice
it should
shot.
be a catch.
Yeah, no.
Just fall short.
Yeah, he wouldn't have made it. Yeah, wouldn't have made that one.
Yeah. With Mac, you will get a lot of loose deliveries, so you need to work on those.
They've got to take advantage here.
Sure,
yeah. 9.2. And, nice shot.
That should be 2.
Yeah. Nah, just a single. It was sort of, he was onto it pretty quick. A little bit of intent, Chuba. Yeah. There's a little bit of intent here. So if they get
50-50 now, mate.
if they get this right, that. He's gone. No.
Oh, that was really close, man. That's the real danger with Mac. It's too slow and you can't control yourself.
And you know what was happening last year? We had certain instances like that, and some of the players would come over and they'd want to see the replay, and I'd just brush them away, like, go away, please, because, like, we can't do the replay for that, 1, and 2, we don't have sight on. They must have thought they were IPLing it.
Yeah.
Back again, and this time the cut shot through the covers.
2 at least.
At least
2 or 3.
Tell you what, that's gone all the way.
Quite fast.
Wow! It just kept running. Yeah. I thought it was going to stop 4 or 5 metres short, but wow.
Ben was running really hard on that. I think Ben is from Sarema, and he's originally from South Africa, was it so?
No, South Australia. South Australia, Adelaide, where Stu's from.
Okay.
Yeah, they're South Australian boys. Yeah. So, that's a wide. Yeah, my dad was from South Australia.
Oh, right.
It's a lovely place, Adelaide, beautiful city. All right, Mac in again, and that's the cut shot. Through the field again, and this time it should be 4. Yeah,
that should be 4 again.
Over it goes. These shots are pretty well timed, guys. They're not like rocketing over the boundary, but they're just enough.
Enough to pass. Yeah. That's the thing. Like with Hippos, like as I said, like they are usually like keeping at least 8 or 9 already inside, 1 or 2 out. So with Hippos, they doesn't keep this field out quite often.
And
so
with that one there, I mean, because he went the dive, that was pretty much it.
Yeah.
It wasn't going to get up and catch it. So that's the little drinks break that they'll now have. So we'll just jump off air for 1 second. Okay,
welcome
we're back,
guys.
Yeah.
Oh, a fish just over
the infield yet again. Just a single though.
Yeah.
So it does look like Parko's out of the lineup.
Yeah.
2 bowlers down.
Bowling, like 6 overs is really crucial. 2 main key bowler for people.
So we need Tartu to take this deep and lovely cut
that's
shot.
That's really
again.
good cut shot, man. It might go for 4.
Oh, it's going to be close. It is.
Yeah, this time I've
wow. Then I tell you what though, he was only a step off it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But got it. 4 runs.
But I can say this side of this ground is quite slow as well as long on that side. It will take some time to be faster.
So you see the dry patches?
Yeah.
That apparently is from where we got the second lot of snow where we had the ice there. The ice was there for too long.
Yeah.
And it's like a little low spot.
That's really good shot.
That's got to be 4, surely.
Ahead.
No? Oh, picked up inside. They got 2 runs.
Tell you what, there should be another one. So the ball is still coming.
Yeah.
You need to run.
Yeah. And where was the backup?
No backup. So Hippos need to win our groom.
Yeah.
There was no backup actually. So now it's in their head that they might lose or something. That's a no ball.
That's got to be a no ball.
There should be a no ball.
Yep. The one. It's
that's
no
a no
ball.
ball. Free hit.
Wow.
Wow, it's a freebie.
And he's lucky he didn't get onto it a bit better. It could have gone for a 6.
6, yeah.
I mean, okay, look, it was several metres short, but we all know that.
That's a huge risk when you have to play with your part-time bowlers because the 2 of the main bowler can bowl. So it's like huge risk for you.
And
Marco misses a real quick run out. There should be 2.
No, again. Shivo, you need to go have a chat with these guys. They're leaving runs out there. And hang on. He's called a wide. He's called a wide.
So that means the free is still like
free
valid.
hit. Yeah, still a free hit.
The free hit still goes on.
And just let the scorers, just let the scorers know or ask them, was that that was a wide? So, here you go.
Rossi, that was wide.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we thought. Yep. So okay, he comes in again, and bang, upish, and fielder comes around and still drops it. So, well, they'll take the run.
Well, but it still has a free hit, so
that's right. Wouldn't have been out. Yeah. Yep. So no, your sound should be good. You should be coming through nice and loud. So Ben comes in. This time, is it yes? It's Stu Hook. Yeah. Now that may get the Hippos back into it here because look at the required run rate. It come down to 7.5. Yeah. So that's a real shame for Tartu to lose the wicket there.
Right middle of the game.
Casey,
that was really good partnership in between Vishal and Casey.
Yeah, it was good. Mind you, Casey was not scoring much though off the last.
Just playing like a supporting role here, single.
Yeah.
Singles. Yeah.
So okay, we've now had the wicket, but what do we got? There's 1, 2, 3. Well, it's over 10 off the over.
Yeah. There was no ball.
Because they ran on the wide as well, So 2 for 84.
55 balls, 70 runs. It's real doable in any match.
You
just have to hold your nerve.
Dave Robson is waiting at the hospital rooms, and he said they're dull. Okay. Well, Robbo, I hate to tell you, mate, but although Stu Hook just took a decent catch there, Tartu looking not too bad. The Hippos need a couple of quiet overs. They need a couple of tight overs and another wicket.
Yeah, like a couple of straight overs here, so they'll be in the game. Aditya, the new batsman. We call him Savio.
Savio, yeah. Savio. Let's have a look. Here he is right here. So, batting wise, highest is only 28. Strike rate of 93. Need more out of him today, don't we? Yeah. We need him to step it right up if he's going to.
I guess for me, in this situation, he should support Vishal, not to go for big one.
Yes.
Just came in, support Vishal.
Let
him do the damage.
Got to get the singles. Yeah. And let's face it, you've only got to play a decent shot along the ground, get it past the fielder. You've got 2.
Yeah.
Ben Jones again.
That's unorthodox style batting.
It is. Yeah, it is. So, and that's the over.
Mac will come for the second over. No.
So we're going to have a long on. Okay. Now, it'll be Mac to bowl.
Long on, long off.
Yeah. And then we do have the sweeper. So the point, deep point, or sweeper, whatever you want to call him. Other than that, hang on. And we have Stu Hook out. He's moving out. Bit of a cow corner position there.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Mac comes in and all that.
Oh,
no. It
that's
dipped.
a loser.
It dipped.
That should be 2.
Got to run
they should
2.
Run for 2.
Have to run 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're running for 2. Yeah.
Oh, batsman goes over.
Just tipped over.
Yeah, but he's right. Vishal, 41 off 34. Can he get the 50? The thing is, they need more than 50 out of him. They need a really big score. Mac again, and
real slow one. That's the real tricky part with
I reckon my eyes would bulge. I'd be trying to hit that down the ground.
I tell you what, there is a Tigers player ongoing somewhere. That means he's also hit. He's keeping his hand on. The second ground, you can see someone might be hard as well. They're trying to call like
they're playing. They're playing. Or waiting for a car up there. So yeah, okay.
Maybe something happened as well on the second ground.
Yeah, there's 2 riders players.
Yeah, one from the Tiger side. Maybe we don't know. It's
Eagle,
too far to see.
Eagle Eye Shubo on it there. Mac comes in. Savio on strike. There's the cut shot and the covers. Well fielded. Oh, direct hit.
Directed. That's a nice throw.
So he actually ended up sliding in the fielding position and sort of threw on halfway up. And wow, good fielding. Every run counts at the moment.
Yeah, this is the time that you need to press forward and move with the singles and doubles actually.
Yeah.
If you can control till 15, let's say like 4 overs and go around 120 or 10 or something like that, 120.
How costly are those twos? They only ran 1. You know how many? They've lost how many? What, 7, 8, 9, 10?
Something like that.
Yeah.
At least 5 or 6.
Oh, at least, yeah. Costly. So
these will cost a lot.
Oh, that's nice.
That should go for 2. No, okay.
No.
It should be Kale, so has a long hand, so it's.
Yeah, I mean that there is a single. Yeah, that's all that is. Yeah. But as we know right now, I would say they should be comfortably 90, 95. Yeah.
That should have been like at least.
Yep. And the edge, but all that counts is you got to run.
Yeah, they got to run.
Hippos need a quiet over. This is not too bad.
Quite decent over already. Like
5.
5 rounds so far.
Is that a 7 ball over or something? What's happened here? Hang on. Sorry about that. So guys, Shubo just put his sound down because he needed to cough, and he's just knocked over a drink bottle. Good work, Shubo. Good work. No, leave it there, mate. It's all good. I'll get it later. So 5 off the over. So it's actually not a bad over run-wise. Just keeps it above the 8. So 8.13 required. So and it's Ben Jones to continue.
Take it deep, guys. So if they can take it deep, that's the main point here.
Yeah,
without losing wicket. So
yeah, Vishal
need to be there and play like key role.
Yeah, he's key at the moment.
He should be play at least till 18th. Then the game will be on for them.
Big gap out. Yeah? What do you think? It's...
The outfield is really big, mate. So,
there
are a lot of gaps.
Oh, a lot of gaps, yeah. Okay. Ben Jones? Oh, that's a no ball.
That should be called a no ball.
Yeah, definitely will be. And they've run one as well, so there's the no ball call.
It's a free hit, yeah. So they can change the field because the batsman changed. So
correct.
If they want, or they're staying with the same field, I guess. Yep, no change.
So
game height is like standing.
What will the damage be?
Will it be a 4?
And around the corner?
They should be run for 2. They should run for 2.
Should. Yeah. They do. Excuse me.
That's a good run.
Yep.
Running between the wicket. Yeah.
So that effectively is the equivalent of a 4 off the first ball of the over. So off to a good start here, Tartu in this over, and that one's a big appeal he's given. Yeah,
just playing cross
batted.
He's not happy.
Savio, no, he's not happy, but it did look there. Yeah. So, is that the breakthrough they need?
They need someone who can support Vishal for the long time.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
it's pretty much doable. Like,
well,
from this point
I'm going to say, Savio did what you said not to do. He went the big shot. You know what I mean? Instead of getting on that and just pushing it onto the onside and getting the single and getting off strike.
Yeah. Look for those 1 and 2s, guys.
Yeah. So who?
In every 2 overs, you'll get a boundary.
Is it Romeo?
So, yeah, it's Romeo.
Yeah, looks like Romeo coming out. Now Romeo actually had to go for it in the last game, and so he went very cheap indeed.
But he pulled really well, man. That was genius spell. 4 for 10.
It was
I'm
brilliant.
not wrong.
It was
really good. Yeah.
Yep. So where do we go to his? Go to Romeo's batting, and highest is 33, strike rate 71. Now he's going to need to try to get a run of ball here and get Vishal on strike as much as he can. 7.96. If it goes well here and they keep it at that for another 3 or 4 overs,
game is on.
Oh, big time.
It will be on like 20 over decider, like the last one. Again.
Yeah.
But Ben Jones is bowling really well at the moment. He took like 2 wickets, 2 crucial wickets for Hippos.
Again, and worked around the corner, just the single.
One.
Yeah.
So Roma is quite quick in between the wickets, so
yeah.
Now
you see him in the outfield.
He's like something else.
Yeah.
He runs quite fast. So now there shouldn't be like any sort of miss run or something like that. I hope so. He'll push hard, Vishal now.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. Fuller, and there's an appeal not given. So, have you ever seen an old British TV show called Dad's Army?
Not really much.
It was a bit of a comedy. It was about these old guys that were sort of like the front guard, during the war. Okay, as Ben Jones comes in, full, hit on the onside, they get a run. And so a bit of a saying, probably a bit of an English saying is, Dad's Army. And that means they're old and they're broken down. They're old and they're broken down. So the Hippos at the moment, with 2 bowlers down.
Dead Army.
Yeah, Dad's Army. Yep.
Slow.
French cut. And they didn't take. Out. No, he didn't know. He didn't take advantage, Romeo.
That was.
But then again, that was Vishal's. Yeah, that was Vishal's call. Yeah. Oh
no, he gave him LB.
Give him out.
He gave him out like LB, but I thought it.
I thought it was off the. I thought it hit the bat
as well. Yeah. But
it wouldn't have gone that far. I would have thought if it had have hit the pad.
Yep.
Oh well, there you go. That's a shame for Romeo and for Tartu.
Now Tartu is falling apart actually. So.
Yeah, who have we got? They need someone to come out that can just have a blinder. They really need it right now. They need someone.
Ben is coming.
So Ben Jones with 3 for 29.
Is it Ben last over in this case? Or?
Yeah. So if we look at Ben and his bowling, his best was 3 for 21. So to become his best, I think he's going to need another wicket here. To become his new best.
So I heard that news that there'll be new cricket ball from next week.
No.
Or was it like
today?
Today? Oh.
They're using the Dukes today. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
All right.
Using the Dukes. So.
Are we going to use this ball, same ball in 40 watts, or it will be red ball actually?
Not sure. Not sure what they're going to do. I think they should just go to the white myself, and then that way everyone can wear the same uniform as well. And yeah, Mac comes in, and he's down on one knee proposing, and
that's a good pose.
Eh?
Where nothing hit, and he was just posing for out. I'll remember this one for a long time.
Yeah.
Mac.
Yeah, he was down a while. And this time, Boldy.
Oh my God, this is a loser one, really loose ball.
Now, I don't know why. I don't know why Mac appealed there, but anyway.
Just for mocking, most likely.
44 for Vishal. It's a real shame for Tartu that he couldn't go on. A little bit more support, and he may not have played that shot.
Yep. And I tell you, with Mac and who was that other guy, like, I forgot his name, not from Tartu, but from Hippos.
Hippos.
Lefty bowler.
Parko.
No.
The left-handed bowler.
There was one more guy.
Robbo. We had Robbo, Parko.
No.
There's Owen.
Slower. Owen, yeah.
Owen sort of...
He was really slow as well, if I'm not wrong.
No, he's the pace.
Well, there was one spinner who was... I forgot his name. So they are like really slow bowler, in a sense, like you have to be really stay there to get the ball. The ball should come to you after 30 minutes. Otherwise, you'll see what can happen like in 1 second. Like you lose patience, you're out.
Yes.
This sort of bowling. They will just throw stump to stump. Nothing much.
That's all you got to do. Yeah. So run rate's up to 8.85.
Now it's
Simon and Mursalin, I say.
Mursalin, yeah.
Yeah, Mursalin. Can they just hit the ground running and just get straight into 8 runs and over?
It's just 5 wickets so far. If they can keep the nerve and play good shots, the game is still on.
Yep.
But it depends how these two play actually at the moment. So.
And he's trying to work it away on the leg side. A couple of dot balls, and this is where it starts to hurt. Straight up over 9 and over now.
Every ball counts now.
That's right. They really count. Yeah.
Now you'll feel those singles.
Now the dot ball.
The dot and singles will create pressure more now. That will say that you need to play big shot. So.
Yeah. By the wicket.
I can see Mr. Heath is running towards slip, most likely.
He's a bit sore in the legs. he was walking before, he was sore in the legs. That's why he's running he's trying to lift him a little bit to get him moving. Oh dear. Back past the bowler.
That should be one.
Yeah, just a single. That's all there is. Mind you, Mursalin was looking. He turned and was looking. You know what I mean? So he had that intent to. He was thinking about the second if it was there.
So after 14, it's 96 for 5.
Yeah, so 9.67. So see how just quick, it just rocketed up.
Yep.
It's a real shame. Tartu were looking good for a while.
Now I guess Satish was going to bowl from that end. I think we should give some sort of name for different end now because.
Well, we call this the Stockholm end. And we used to call it the Kiev end.
Kiev end. Okay.
That's what we used to call it. Yeah.
All right. Now
yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, so I wasn't too sure.
Probably
whether
doing
it
it first time. So.
Yeah. Well.
Kiev end. Yeah.
Yeah, Kiev. Yeah, Kiev end. All right. So he comes in.
He's going to bowl his first ball of this innings, and that's wide. Tell you what, as a lefty bowler myself, I always feel confident if it's wide on leg side. For some reason, if it's wide on leg side, I kind of get wicket. That worked for me.
Okay.
But it's really less that I will give some extras run. So I had good control over my bowling, I can say.
Well, as you said, when you have 33 extras in the other game,
So
that hurts. That really hurts. Yeah.
Yeah, on the other field, Tallinn Riders is like 89 for 3 and 14.1 overs.
Is that an accident? Ambulance has come.
Yeah, someone most likely broke his hand or
Wow.
something. That's the thing I was talking
When
about,
you said
because
before.
from that ground someone broke something, because these guys were staying here for a long time, so
Wow.
they call ambulance. Yeah,
Uh,
because there was some white
Yeah,
covered
yeah.
here. That means he also broke his hand or something like that. So
oh, that's down leg and wide called.
that's a bad sign for game actually. Probably for two people like Robson and
Yeah. Parko with an injury of some sort. Robson with a possible broken hand. And somebody else with
from Mr. Tigers. So
from Tigers. Oh boy. Okay, Saji. Rightio, comes in and worked off the legs and fielded.
by Parker.
Is it Parko?
Yeah, Parker.
Yeah.
He's struggling, you can see.
Well,
A bit.
seemed to pick it up okay. Maybe the injury is more with the shoulder. He was grabbing the shoulder earlier.
Could be.
So, in again and worked on the onside.
Should be one.
Yeah. You wouldn't want to take Kayla on from that distance. So,
We didn't have any hundreds in this year so far yet.
I know.
Arslan missed the full run actually. That was like, you should have done it, man.
Yeah, he should have, I know. Yeah. Oh, they're going to go. No.
There's a mix-up in between them.
Oh. No good
Yes,
talking about
no,
it now,
yes, no.
guys. No
Yeah.
good talking.
No
Yeah,
more talking.
just go. And now they're trying to work out, or who should be out. Simon is the one that should go because effectively he
They
was...
didn't cross,
That's
most
right.
likely.
They did not cross. So I don't know why Simon... And Simon's actually telling the other guy to go. And
It should be the umpire who decide then.
yeah, it's the umpire who decides.
It should be Simon.
And yeah, that's interesting. All right. So our thoughts are that Simon should have gone out there,
Yeah.
and he's basically
But there's still chat ongoing in between two umpires, so I don't know what they're thinking about.
they didn't cross. I'm positive, and that's your call. That's my call. So. Okay, and
Dot.
dot ball. So 10 required now, or just over 10.
That's a huge issue with Tartu now, because what they have played like 3 matches so far, including this one. So every time like they are falling in one part of the game. So whether they ball really good, then the batting fall apart, or they are batting well, the bowling didn't click, or some fielding issues or something. So they need to find a good combination in between and keep support each other actually. Yeah. Only batsman who had like more than 100 strike rate was Vishal, 100 plus strike rate.
Yeah. They just need a little bit more depth, just a little.
Vishal should have paid wait until the end actually, because that's the thing with the Hippos. Always you need to take it deep. I remember the final we played like last year. Was it like 40 overs game?
Yep.
We had to take it deep because we lost few wicket in middle. Then Habib was there like to play longer, and Arsalan had played really good as well, and we had really good bowling lineup in all over like last year as well. So
Matt comes in. How did that
He's trying to play everything out of the park now.
Well, he's got to. 10.4 and over required. 10.76, sorry, required.
3.1, 10 for 1.
There we go. And out. And fielder gets down.
Really
gets
well.
It. Yeah, but just a single.
Tomorrow there will be like visiting team from Helsinki.
Yes.
So that will be like good opportunity to see some of the national team players as well.
I'm looking forward to it for sure. Rightio, batsman ready?
Yeah.
Mac to come in. And
real slow.
It is.
I tell you what, I can see there's some sort of clothing here as well.
That's
from
the umpires.
Official
Yeah,
caps.
that's for the umpires. So
that's really cool, man.
Yeah.
I had a talk with Dobson and like we're discussing like how the things will go this week.
Down the ground. Will he get it? And
will he catch?
No, it's through his hands.
It's through his hand, man. It's dropped. That was a quick throw. Okay, the ambulance is ongoing, so they're taking the Easy Tiger player most likely to hospital.
Yeah.
You can see it's
Off
going
he
down.
goes.
Off he goes, yeah. I hope he doesn't broke as well his arm or something like that.
Yeah.
So that would be really bad. So he'll be let totally off for a month or something like that, or even the whole season.
Yeah. So worked on the offside to the fielder and no run.
Yeah.
Field have come in here. Hang on, what's going on? Oh, that's the over. It should be over.
I think Mark Hoppe, but the umpire didn't
do
anything or something like that.
Yeah. He probably would have had him out, and the umpire wasn't looking, so he doesn't know. Yeah, Marco's pretty quick. He's red hot, as we say.
Yeah, I think from overall point of view, the umpiring improved a lot, but we need to improve more because it's just not that you pass the course or like online, and you need to have some sort of good understanding of the game actually, how to control and experience. So.
Yeah, we need more guys doing more, and
other thing is like we need to have some sort of level 2 or level 3 umpire with us who will be like doing 1 or 2 match with some other guy, totally new guys.
Yes.
So if you put 2 new guys in the field, it will be a bit tricky to control them.
Yeah.
In sense they will have less understanding what's going on in the middle.
Yeah, so the BlufVPN stumps light up there with a little underarm direct hit by Owen Freely. Yeah. So, but this is starting to fizz out now, mate. So 12.125 required. They're going to have to put the pedal to the metal.
Yeah.
Really go for it. So, and the field have come in. Sajith comes, no, starts to run up again, comes in, and played on the offside, and just the single. And that's on leg, and that down leg side, wide called.
Yeah, they need to control those extras as well.
Yeah.
For every team, not only Hippos or someone. So, because if you have like 10 or 15 or 20 runs, so that's a huge. This can create a huge difference in the total. So
another wide.
That can change your mental setup. So that's. So how are you enjoying this walk? How's?
Yeah, this is good. It's good. It's good. Oh, it's upish. It's upish.
It should be in the middle.
In the middle. You know, it's good.
So usually you and Dave came in the morning and set up those.
Well, Dave does most of the setup. Actually, this morning I forgot something and I had to go back home. So I was halfway. He had to go back, so that cost me half an hour. But he has most of it done. He likes to get it done early.
Yeah, because you need to set up 2 fields. So
yeah. And then I came in. I just did the generators, and that was. I had some other stuff to do with the tut and get the tractor out and a few little things like that. And
so how is it now? So from next week
it's crazy. It's crazy. No. I don't think there's still things that got to be fixed on it, but it's
too loud.
Oh, no, it's not too loud. It's got some power though. Oh boy! Now
is it going to catch?
Over
his head.
Yeah.
They should run for 2.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the tuk-tuk. It's really cute thing, man.
You see, you didn't see me on it earlier when it was delivered. Yeah, I rode it over here, and I got it on this back spot here, and give it an open up along there, and went back. It's got some go.
That's really cool, man. So we'll be using it from next week or something like that?
I'm not too sure. No, I don't think they will, because some things have got to be fixed on it. The alternator's not working properly, apparently.
Okay, so there should be some more fix, yeah?
Yeah, a few little things have got to be done, so... Hopefully in the next few weeks they've got it up and running, and it'll be, a good little setup.
Yeah.
All right, so...
One thing I noticed, like this year, there hasn't been any sort of tent for playing players or playing team. So might be that would be a good idea to also some sort of setup, because it's rain a lot sometime. So if it's rainy days, that we might need 1 or 2 tents somewhere in the ground as well for the players if possible.
We've got some boys coming up from the other game.
I think that's finished already.
Yeah,
so
we'll have to find out what happened over there. So
I guess let's check the ECA app.
So is it Rudy? Is it Rudy? Gonna have a bowl. Radesh.
Radesh,
yeah. Okay. Comes in and down on the onside. Owen comes in. Just 1 run. In again. Just pretty close to a repeat of the last shot. Just a few metres wider. So it's now basically 2 runs a ball needed. So.
Okay, that's a quick spin, I guess. Yeah, from the next ground 2, Easy Tiger lost the match. Tallinn Riders won by 7 wicket.
Yeah.
And that was only 17 over. So we expect a low scoring match, but Tigers couldn't hold them back. So the bowling was...
You tipped the Tigers, didn't you?
you as well.
That's right. I was going to say myself as well.
Yeah,
and
but they're missing some couple of players, like good players in the squad. So
yeah, there's a wide. Yeah,
I'm not so sure about his bowling. How is it? Okay, do you think? I should check.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Wide. And just pushed on the offside. It's it's not too bad. Hang on 1 second, I'll just change this switch over. Hang on, right, we are back. We just had a little
technical difficulties.
Yeah, we got it sorted.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the over there.
So 12 ball, 31 run.
Yeah, it's
you need Mr. De Villiers here.
Yeah,
360.
And they were actually in the same situation in the last game. Yeah, that's how it was. So it's unfortunate it's fallen to that. They were looking good.
Yeah, I guess that's go for 4.
Yeah, there you go. There's 4 runs.
Yeah. It might be interesting one if they get 20 run of this over.
Oh yeah, wouldn't it? Right? Hey, imagine if all
That'll
of a sudden there was a loose snowball 6 or something, you know?
Something like that, yeah.
And then he gets a 4, and hang on, game on. I
was a bit surprised when Tartu won the toss and selected to bowl. I was a bit skeptical because I thought they'll go for batting. So
yeah,
putting Mr. Robson and Mark on Mr. Heath to this batting lineup in front is a big challenge and decision actually to make.
It's just look, the sweepers come in on that. So yeah, just the one. Yeah, considering they'd played the earlier game, I would have thought just go bat, see what you can set them.
Yeah, give them a good target to chase on. Yeah.
There's the edge.
That should be 2 at least.
Yeah, it should be.
Or they can draw for 3 as well if they want.
Oh, you should go for 3 on the throw, shouldn't you?
There was 3.
And there was 3, yeah. Jeswin says, come on guys, time to go for the biggies. Yeah, well definitely mate. They just seem to drop right off, unfortunately for them. And too much to do.
You're careful for the batsman, so no room to play with.
Yeah, good ball.
Yeah. 22 boundaries and 1-6 only over boundaries in this match so far. And that one boundary was hit by Tartu. Over boundary. That's interesting.
Oh, that's around the corner. And
Mr. Park is there, yeah.
So he's just underarmed that back in.
Oh, that's 24 ball 30 in partnership.
Yeah.
I guess it's too late, or there is still 1 over to play on, so something like that.
Oh,
that's a wide.
That's a wide for sure. Yep.
Yeah, last over will be interesting because it's still 20 run, so you never know.
Hang on, so what's Marco up to?
I was trying to hold the batsman with their less shoes actually. They slip over Where is 2 is standing, okay. 19th over in the game and still there is a slip. That's a good thought. So last over is 20 runs, so nothing impossible, guys.
It's not. That's not. And if it was 10, we'd be like, hang on a minute, what's going to happen here? Because, you know, it just takes one good
shot.
Yeah.
8 anyway.
Yeah.
Almost 7 in the evening, so, but we still have really good sun.
All right, last over, and
that's directly to on hand
point
of
throw.
There's quick single taken in.
Yeah, quick single.
So they need at least like 5-4 or at least 4 sixes.
Yep. Oh, he's beaten.
Miss.
And
was it out?
He's not out.
No? Marco is really quick.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Really, he's like one of the best. If I say in the like Baltic side, he's one of the best keeper in Baltic at the moment. Yeah, nice dress for Hippos. They got new dress this year, I guess.
Yeah.
Some lady pink.
Yeah,
that's the color to go.
I like it actually. I think it's a nice uniform. I like Tartu as well. Though. Yeah. It's good. Yeah.
Red and black. So that's a good combination as well.
The thing is, you know, Casey, his football team in Australia. What do you think their colours are?
Could be interesting one.
Black and red.
Or
red and black. What do you want to say? Yeah. Essendon. He's an Essendon supporter. And that's their colours. So I sort of wonder.
That colour from that.
I think, yeah, that's what I think. Oh, that's wide.
And one extra as well.
Yeah. Again.
So 2 for 15. So are we going to see some more whites here?
Well, yeah, exactly. No ball 6. There's game on. That's white again.
Again, wow. What's going on? How many extras we have in this match?
I don't actually have. Yeah, I don't actually have a running scoreboard with me.
Okay.
Oh, that's off the pad. He's given.
Oh, he's giving out.
Oh dear.
Wow, 30 extras. So quite a lot. You can see like Hippos already celebrating.
Yeah.
Are they calling it off?
Is it? No, there's a batsman going out.
Okay, there is someone going in, yeah. I had a blind spot here
in
front of my eyes, so I couldn't see. Sorry, guys, yeah.
All right, so 1 ball left of this game. Good win to the Hippos.
Yeah. Much needed.
And there it is.
That's it.
Well, Shuvo, thank you so much. Always good to have you in the box. I hope we do it some more throughout the season. And you got to pay your bills, mate. If you want those comments from the bib and the boys to come in,
Yeah,
you gotta,
they're the one who inspired me to come here. So,
all right, guys. I hope you've enjoyed it, and we'll be back tomorrow for the Helsinki Cricket Club v Stallions, and followed by the sort of squad game. So it should be good.
That will be like national team playing the Helsinki.
Yeah, a bit of a mix, I think.
Up,
yeah, a bit of a mix. All right, guys. Till next time.
Yeah. Thank you.
Ciao.
Thank you. Cheers. Bye.